Okay, here. We are live. I am gonna just share this link out, and then I will be right with you. Okay, here. We are live. I am gonna just share this link out, and then I will be right with you. I can hear myself. I'm just going to close that. All right, close you. Close you. I hope you can edit the start of these afterwards. Otherwise, this is going to be very boring for people watching this back. Right, so welcome to Pajamas Migration Day. So we are migrating all the buttons today. So I will just share my screen so that you can see what I'm looking at. Here we are. So basically what we're doing, we have a design system. Our design system has all sorts of components that they're compliant to our design styles, right? The biggest hurdle with design systems is making sure that this legacy code base, which I'm going to be calling GitLab a legacy code base here, uses the design system and all of the components that we've built. Buttons, there are so many buttons in the code base. So today we are looking at getting rid of the final few buttons. We have 275 remaining in the code base. This is buttons that are not using the design system. And no 275 seems like a lot. It's not that much. We originally, if I can go back to buttons, no results found because it's button. There we go. Okay, I can only go back a year, but we had at the start of the year 1,200 buttons. Not the start of the year, sorry, May last year, we had 1,200 buttons, and you can see that the blue is the ones that are on the design system or using the design system, and the orange or red is the ones that are not using the design system, or the defiant versus the compliant, right? And you can see we've been chipping away at this over time. We made a big dent recently. We hope to make an equally large dent today, and we want to get rid of this orangey red bar and just be full blue all the way. We can totally do this. So where we are at the minute, we have, as I said, 275 total findings. These are split into different categories. We have button class HAML. We have button class view. We have button element view, deprecated variants, button elements in Ruby, and what's this one? I can't see the full thing. Deprecated variants in Ruby. So lots of different types. We have I got the picker? I don't have the picker open today. So if you are hoping to join in, here's how you do it. You head on over to picker.pajamasmigrationday.com. We want buttons, so there's lots of easy ones. If you want to do drop downs, we're doing that as well. Just be aware these are much tougher. You probably only get one, maybe two done in a day. Buttons we can smash a load out. So we click lots of easy ones. Recommended button migrations. We can view scanner findings. That'll take us to this page that we were looking at here. Or we can view the issues directly. I am not logged into GitLab. I should probably change that. Let me just stop sharing a second while I log in. Okay. Okay, we're back. I can share again. Right, so this is the list of buttons. There are 49 remaining open. We should probably add some more to that later today. So what we're looking at here is any issue with the Pajamas Migration Day label. That's today. Ready for development means it's been vetted, it's ready to go. It's a button component and it's not currently assigned. So let's find one now. Let's go and pick one up. Let's say shared issuable search bar. There's a comment on here. Close and prioritize part of a search bar refactor. There's quite a few instances of button within the search bar, but these are complex comment. Okay, let's avoid that one. Let's take a look at this one. Yep, okay, that's fine. I've cleared my cookies, so I'm going to get a lot more notifications for things. Right, okay. Sorry, I was showing you how you could contribute. Basically, just do what I'm doing here, because what I'm doing right now is contributing. So I found a button that looks like the kind of thing I want to do. I want to assign myself to this issue so that no one else picks it up. It doesn't get picked up on this list anymore because this is only looking for issues that don't have an assignee. And yeah, we can start migrating this button. Now, the first thing to do is to find where the button is. This is always the hardest thing. This one may be particularly hard because it's in an integration. So we'll either need to set up that integration or fake setting up the integration or do something, right? So let me copy this here and let's open it in. So where are we looking? Oh, this is annoying. This one doesn't give me the line number. So if you're in this situation where you don't have the line number, so you don't know where the button is and it's like a large file, go back to this adoption scanner. And then you probably want what we're looking for here. App view shared integration Slack button. So where's it gone? Scroll down a little, load some more in. It's not in there. Is that the one? Wait, alert management table. I've copied the wrong thing. I've opened the wrong file. Let's try that again. Slack button handle. There we go. Underscore Slack underscore button underscore Hamel. So underscore. It's not showing up. Got it. It's actually quite a small file. It looked bigger before because I was looking at something else. But what we have here, we have a link button to add Slack link, blah, 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 blah. We want to migrate this to right, okay, so this is confusing a little bit, but we want to migrate this to one of our view component helpers. Now we have two types of components. We have view components and we have view components. They are spelled differently. So we have view components spelled like this, and we have view components spelled like this. Basically, this one is Rails. This one is JavaScript. What we want here is the Rails one, the VIEW, or the English view component. But if you need help with this, see the parent epic, so there should be an epic linked in all of the issues, and it'll tell you exactly what you need to do. So let's see. First thing, as I said, we need to find this button. So use shared integrations, GitLab Slack application. So good thing to do is to search for Slack button. Where is this actually used? Interesting. So Rails has some magic in. We have underscores in these file names, but we're ignoring that here. It's just Rails being fun. So right, integrations, GitLab Slack application. Okay, great. How do we see this page? Slack integration form. So Slack integration form. It's in integrations. So right, okay. I have a feeling if I go to, no, I want to go to a project. Let's go to my test project. This is my GDK, my local development environment. I'm not signed in. I need to re-sign in. There'll be a little bit of this because as I said, I've cleared my cache and cookies. Let's see, get local, sign in. Yeah, let's get rid of this performance bar. If you want rid of the performance bar, you type PB, performance bar disappears. Okay, we're in the test. Can't complain about the navigation. It was my team that built it. But that peak and hit the homepage is a bit annoying. Okay, settings, integrations. I have a feeling this is where this is going to be, right? Let's see. Come on. Let's see, there should be a Slack one somewhere. Okay, there's two Slack ones. That's interesting. I'm going to go with notifications. Aha, we are in. Right. Is there a button on this page? What does the Slack button say? It's got the Slack logo on it. So I don't think this is it, actually. What happened? I can't see my thing there. You just move this up a tiny bit. Where does this take us? It takes us to a help page. It's not helpful. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, it is on the help page. Maybe. Let's see. Slack notifications are deprecated. Right. I don't think it's Slack notifications then. Slack / commands potentially. That's Slack. As I said, the hardest thing about these is finding the bloody finding the things. Okay. Let's search for GitLab Slack application because it's still in a shared view. So no, that's not what I want. I'm looking for Slack application. Let's choose help. Okay, not good. User project integrations GitLab Slack application. This is maybe I'm missing one. Oh, GitLab for Slack. That's why. And there's the button. There's 3 Slack integrations. Of course there is. I have a feeling this is the button, but to be sure, here is a way to get to test it. Link button 2, strong gel button text label. Did I delete something in here? Oh no, there we are. Install and reinstall. So there's 2 versions. Label is, there we go. Right. So instead of label, let's change that to banana. And if we've done this right, reloading this page, that button should now say banana. Undo that so we don't forget and accidentally commit banana. Now this button's going to be interesting because if we go to, banana, it's the right button. If we go to, no, GitLab UI, search Google, don't need that anymore, right? GitLab UI, we go to buttons. I believe there's no, we're not supposed to put images on buttons, essentially. We can put icons, but we're not supposed to put images. So what there might be, if I go to GitLab SVGs, there may be a Slack icon. Oh, there's not. Okay, I think that's fine. All I'm going to do, where's it gone? Doesn't need to be a Slack logo there, so I'm just going to get rid of it. This will need extra UX attention because we excuse me, we're actively changing the UI, but I think that's largely fine. The whole point of the design system is to make everything compliant, and this button doesn't look like it's compliant with our design system, so let's get that updated. So easiest way to do this, what we want to do, if we come over, don't need that anymore. Well, you know that epic I closed that I said I didn't need. Maybe I do. Migration strategies. There we are. That's all I want. Link button 2. And there we have button 2 helper. All right, so what we want to do is we want to instead render. I'm going to do this underneath so that we can test both, right? Render pajamas button component dot new. So this is the VIEW view component I was talking about. I'm just going to copy this verbatim for now. Method put href equals not equals href is it's going to be, I think, add to Slack link, I believe. Project. It's Hamel, I forgot to put the equals. That's why the syntax highlighting was off project. Like app ID, there we go, got my autocomplete. Beautiful. Okay, where am I looking? I don't know why I put method put. We don't need it. We just want the href and class padding right 6. I'm going to leave that off for now. And then do. No. Do. We don't want that image tag anymore. That's nonsense. We don't need strong or GL button text. We can just do equals label. I might not even need the do block, but let's see what happens. We might want a different variant on this, but let's just see if the button renders and works. Hey, it's all get up a Slack app, right? Okay, does it take me to the same place? Slack.com, auth, client, blah, 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 blah. Looks to be the same place. What we might want to do, if I go to design.gitlab.com, and I'm looking here for buttons. So this is documentation on like how to use a thing. Most of these buttons aren't as complicated. I picked a pretty complicated one, but that's fine. If you're going down this route and you're like, no, this is too much, totally fine. Bail, comment on the issue, why it's too much, pick up an easier one. There's plenty of easier ones. Structure, so one icon, when to use, when not to use, categories, variants, sizes, state, content, alignment. I'm looking for something that tells me what to do when it's external or opens in a new use a new location, consider an anchor element. I think this may be an anchor element under behind the scenes. Let me just see. Yes, it is. It is. So that's fine. Presence of same side controls. It doesn't actually say anything about default, doesn't want prominence, confirm, danger dashed link, don't want to visually size it like a link. States disabled, loading selected, labels, icons. I think it makes sense, right? Like button link, fine. Security link to an unsafe URL. It's not unsafe, I don't feel. Yeah, I think this is fine. If there's any issues with it, the UX team can tell us. So what I'm going to do, I wonder, can I do this? Do I need the do block? Can I write it like this? Those of you that engineer professionally, yeah, I can't do that. Worth a shot. Right, what else am I missing? There's a padding right of 6. Why is there a padding right of 6? There's never anything to the right of it. So there's no reason for a padding right of 6. Don't need these because there's no illustration anymore, because that's not how we do buttons. We don't need strong. We don't need button text. We just need to, yeah, okay, nice and simple. This is how we do. Oh, no, actually, before I do that, every good merge request has a before and after. So this is the before. Try and get a decent amount of the page in for context. Don't just screenshot the button. Also, there's another before. See, we've got this if else. So what I'm going to do is just flip it around. It's much easier than satisfying the condition. Hopefully nothing breaks. If this is all well, this should say reinstall. Get that for Slack app. Everything breaks. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm not setting up a full Slack integration for this. Sorry if you're watching. If you're reviewing this, watch this video. This is why you only have the before for one of the buttons. The only difference is, though, if you're using the same helper, it just says reinstall instead of install, which whatever, right? So there's the before. Here's our after. It's just, I need a new line at the end. I think I do. Let's add that new line. Let's get rid of the white space though. So yeah, I got the before, reload. Grab the after. You know, it does go to slack.com. So I am going to, I know there's a way. No. Block disabled, loading selected. Let me do this and then play with, it's not disabled, it's not block, it's not loading, it's not selected. Right, yes, target. Oh yeah, that doesn't actually change anything. If I click this, where's it gone? Does it open in a new? Yeah. No, it opened in the same way. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. If it needs changing, I will be told in the review. Let's not overcomplicate it. So let's see. What have we changed? If you, right, this might happen, DB structure. If you get this, like, don't commit that. Just git checkout DB and you run git status. Don't know, working with Americans has messed up my vocabulary. Yeah, Slack button, right? Okay, good. Where is our issue? This is the one. This is now in review, or it will be very shortly. The issue number is 417 whatever. So git checkout -b Slack integration button. migration. Okay, good, right. Just one quick check, get status. Yeah. Let's check the diff. Looks good to me. Git. Add everything. Commit everything. These are shortcuts just in case you're wondering what these are. If applied, this commit will migrate the. Let's name this right, because this is what confused me. GitLab for Snap app button to pajamas. Just fits. There is a chance that some tests are going to break here, but that's fine. I have a shortcut here as well, GLMR. All this does is commits it with the commit flags of also create an MR. I can't remember what they are off the top of my head, but if you're interested, let me know and I'll show you the trick. It's pretty sweet. I just do GLMR instead of git push, and it does all of the pushing and then creates an MR at the end of it, which is lovely. All being well, we should see it pop up here, and then we should see a little ding here, and then I should be on this leaderboard. Okay, new branch. There it is. There's my merge request. Let's just edit this quickly. Yeah. This MR migrates the install GitLab for Slack app button. Install GitLab for Slack app button on the. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I'm back. I'm just opened an MR. Oh, I'm not on the board. Oh, view reactivity. I need to sort that. I'll do it later. Install GitLab for Slack app button on the GitLab for Slack app. Integration page. Right, okay, screenshots are required. Oh. So actually what I'm going to do before I do that, the original, the Slack logo in the button, which violates the design system rules for buttons. I've placed it with a generic button. Before, what are we looking for? It's that one. I always get link and attach mixed up. Yeah, see, in preparation, I hid everything on my desktop in a hide your shame file. All right, there's my before screenshot. Here is my after one. How to set up and validate locally. God, this peak is really annoying when you've got when your thing's not butted up against the edge. Some feedback for my own team there, I think. Anyway, moving on. How to validate locally. Right, one, you want to. We didn't do anything special actually, did we? We just want to go to the Slack. What's it called? GitLab for Slack app integration page. GitLab for Slack app integration page, which is, so what I'm going to do here, because everyone's GDK is slightly different, I'm going to put my the way I got there in there. So we went to project, then we went to migrations. Then we got to GitLab for Slack app. As I said, the hardest thing about these buttons is finding where they are in the repo or in the product or whatever it is, right? Make sure you include, once you've found it, make sure you include instructions on how the reviewer can find it as well, because you don't want them wasting time trying to figure out where this button is. But I mean, that's it. It's the only button on the page. It's the screenshot. So these sort of things don't need to be too in depth. I have evaluated these. Promise, I did it earlier. Right now, these labels should all come across if you're a GitLab team member. If you are not a GitLab team member, they might not. If you are looking at migration and you create an MR and it doesn't have the Pajamas Migration Day label and it doesn't have the component button label, ping me at Sam D. Beckham on the MR, and I'll add them labels for you, and then you get pulled into this leaderboard. There's nothing to squash. Okay, it's assigned to me. The pipeline is running. Everything is going well. What I'm going to do, I'm going to ask, who's online today? Let me just see. Is Dan online? Dan is online. He's just sent me a message. Is he watching? Hi, Dan. You're getting an MR review now. There's sign reviewer, Dan MH, I believe. There he is. Can you review this one, please? I've changed the price somewhat. Oh, he's chatting to me on Slack. You can't see Slack, that's deliberate, but I'm gonna send it in here anyway, and then everyone can see. Oh, he's telling me he needs to review the second button change for real. Gonna need to work out how to get it displayed. All right, okay, let's get that done. Let's get that done. Right, Slack integration. So how do we view this? We need to see if the Slack integration is right. Okay. Right, Slack integration, Slack button. We are rendering this one, install GitLab for Slack app. So that is if there is no Slack integration. So we need to set up a Slack integration. Okay, Dan, I think you're watching this. So have a look at what I've done with the styles of the button. I will get this sorted for you. Oh wow, okay. Slack integration is integration.slack integration. See, I can't set up the Slack integration without setting up a full Slack app, and this is a local environment, so Slack aren't going to be able to see it. So it's not going to work, but I can fake it. We can fake a Slack integration. So let's see. Integration.slack integration. Let's see. Nope. Installation equals, no, that's not it. Integration dot, nope. Installation. Nope. Let's see. I want to only look in Ruby files. Define Slack integration. There we go. GitLab Slack application integration. Don't want no. These specs. How do we? Nope. 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 Oh, is it a spec again? Yeah, it's the spec. That's interesting. That's a spec again. Let's include star spec. Oh, how do we fake this? So if I do this, it doesn't work because why doesn't it work? What are we missing? Slack integration team name, Slack integration alias, Slack integration created app. Oh, you know what I can do? Ooh. Slack integration equals, this is where my Ruby skills really come into play. I have very few of them. Slack integration is, right, how do I do this? I'm just going to write it like I would JavaScript and then figure it out from there. So we need team name is missing. Best team ever. Alias is, yep. Slack integration created that. That one's going to be annoying. Let me just see if these two work, because then I should get a different error. But I do want created at. I'm just going to write date for now. Undefined method team name for, so I am writing it wrong. Team name is called and a team name object with the type of object you were expecting. Right, okay. Methods, no. I'm just looking for the easiest way to do this. Nah, right. Team name, best team name ever. Team name is being called. Right, let me see. That's not what I'm, this isn't real Rails. Okay, you know what? I was excluding the spec, but let's see. Okay. Two. This is horrendous. I shouldn't be doing this. No. Let's go back to this. Let's look in YAML file or something similar. So equals anything that, and then anything, and then we'll close that. Right. I don't want that at the start of the line. So I want don't want it to render. No idea. All right. I'm talking to Dan. Where are we? All right, Dan's going to join me. You've put me in this position, Dan. You can help me get out of it. Right, okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't even need to do this. This is silly. Let's reset bed add. Let's save push. Okay. All right, I have an idea. Let's just do that. Hey, Dan.
Hello. You
Hello.
thought you could sneak that second button past me.
I am trying to get it in now. My my Rails is not it's off the rails, right?
Infinitely better than mine. So for context, all the user-facing changes, it used to be that we could review just from screenshots, but the UX department found that the screenshots often didn't tell the whole story. So all user-facing changes now, as part of the UX review, have to be tested for real. So if you see product designers saying, "Hey, please, can you help me reproduce it?" We're not trying to be awkward. We just need to check things like keyboard, interactive states, how it presents to screen readers, all of that sort of stuff as part of our reviews.
See, the problem we have with this one is in order to show it properly, we need to fully integrate a Slack application, which I'm not creating a Slack application, right? That's not going to happen. But we can fake it. We can fake the application side of it and without faking the UI. I just need, how do we do Rails date? No. Stack Overflow to the rescue, right? So this looks just like JavaScript. I know JavaScript. Time ago tooltip, date.new. Where else looks for Slack integration? I think that's it. So in theory, in theory. Hey, there's your button. I will
Lovely.
get that screenshot, and what I'll do as well for the, where is the MR? Here it is. I will do two things. I will get actually, I'll do the other one first. If I bring in the old button, we can see what that looks like on there as well. I've lost the GDK, there it is. What are your thoughts on removing the giant Slack logo from the button? Do we need to replace it with something, or is it largely fine to just not have it? Because I think it looks a bit silly, personally.
Yeah, so when reviewing a decision like this, normally I'd look to the design DRI for the area. But I think the important integrations group doesn't have a product designer assigned at the minute. So my next step would be to look at how some of the other integration buttons are, and try and look and see if there's some consistency between them. So if that's the only one that doesn't have a logo, I'd say we probably need to add it to GitLab SVG. But if there's a mix, then I'd say that this is probably okay for this effort. I know some buttons we do have brand logos in them, especially around importing to GitLab. So that's the longest way I could think of saying it depends.
Fair enough. I mean, it's easy to add the icon in if we need it. It's just not. It's not in GitLab SVGs at the minute, right? So we'd need to do that first and then go through that whole release process. But if that's where we need to go, I'm fine with that. What I'm going to do, since this is now ready for review, are you cool if I hand this over to you, Dan, and then I can have a quick break and you can show what the review side looks like.
Sure. If I could get my GDK to load. My Rails web is saying 0 seconds, which is part of the fun. Sure, I'll take over screen sharing. Let me turn off everything that might beep at me.
That was the majority of my morning. GDK doctor and closing anything that maybe shouldn't be live streamed.
Right. Yeah, that. Don't be long though, Sam, because I wanna get on the leaderboard by contributing some buttons rather than spend all day reviewing.
I won't be long. If you want to change your file to work with the other button, I will send you this in Slack.
Oh, in the MR, if you could.
That's even better. I was testing it.
Because my Slack is closed.
Well, to be fair, it should be in the MR anyway, just in case anyone else needs to edit it. Right, okay. Needs to edit the for reinstalling that. Is that reinstall? Yeah, sure. Edits the copy path. Don't need all that. put that in this. Oh. Okay. That should work. Yeah, there you go. So this is the file you want to change. And then if you open it up, there's what I've changed in there. That should work. Just obviously don't commit that because you will break the Slack integration. But yeah, cool. Right. I'm going to take a quick break. I will stop sharing my screen and I will see you in 5 minutes or so.
Nice. Thanks, Sam.
Cool. Thanks, Dan. See you in a bit.
So like I mentioned, I'm just trying to get GDK running. I thought it was in the clear, but I was seeing Rails web and Rails background jobs failing. My normal trick is to clean, do a git clean, force restore, then a bundle install and yarn install, but it hasn't quite worked. So I've gone to GDK Doctor and a couple of Ruby gems and a database migrations. So it looks like we've got through Rails web loading, and now hopefully just our migrations, and we will be happy. So I did over here in the background while I was doing some other things, the scope of this MR, but let's take a look. Anyway, so migrating the button from a non-pajamas button to a pajamas button. Lovely stuff. So we've got two instances of it. And some set of instructions. You can edit the file using some stuff. Lovely. What else I tend to do at this point is just check that the labels make sense. So this one does have user-facing changes. So I'll add the UX label. And I think this would be for the import integrations group. Let's have a look here. Label. Integrations. Import and integrate. So when Sam gets back, I'll check and see if we should switch the label. So there, right. Database migrations have completed. Let's see if GDK. Should be, looks good. We're looking to see if this Rails background jobs number and the Rails web are higher than about 10. So look at the instructions. So go to project level integration. And I should get Visual Studio Code ready as well. Any luck? More pending migrations. Let's run that again and get Visual Studio Code going. And let's get to GitLab. Okay. There's our file, app, views, shared, integrations, GitLab, Slack application, Slack integration for, yeah, nice. Oops. Right then, GDK, what are you doing? Says you're happy. You gonna work? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. To another page and see if that wakes it up. No. Okay, back through all of the processes again. Reinstall all the things. Sure, it looks like it was one of the bundles that wasn't working. After it's gone through its full reboot process, we should be okay. See if there's a review app, so I can do the first one. This should be okay. So when I do the UX review, I'll look through this checklist and look to see the text, what's been written, look at the patterns, see if they match existing ones. I'll look at the visual design, make sure it matches our layout, colors, type guidelines. I'll check some of the states, so hover, focus, active, try and make it do some errors, stuff like that, to see what happens. We'll take a look on a couple of different zoom and screen widths. I'll do some basic accessibility checks. I'll try and keyboard it. I'll test it with VoiceOver, make sure that or see what gets announced and see if that raises any concerns for me. So yeah, those are the steps that I'll run through. This looks promising. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. GDK. Ah. It was ambitious doing the first GDK boot of the day on a stream, I think. There we go. Right then, we're in. Days. So let's go find a project and install this button. So we're in, where are we? Project integrations, Slack, settings first. Settings, integrations. I'll just edit that for anyone else. It might be trying to look later. Help them find it. And if I remember rightly, there was a couple of different Slack ones. So it's GitLab for Slack app. Lovely stuff. Normally I might change some text to check I was in the right place. But I'm feeling pretty confident after watching the stream earlier, and matches exactly the screenshots. So let's go through our checklist. See what we've got. So follow pajamas, writing consistent terminology. We haven't had any updates to the text as part of this MR. And there's nothing that immediately stands out to me as problematic. So we can move on from that one. So this is what I mentioned to Sam earlier about the similar patterns used in the product. So I'm just going to pick a selection of a few. Try and cover as many bases as possible and see if we can see a pattern about how these buttons are. So Asana wants an API key. Campfire wants an API key. Datadog wants some stuff including an API key. GitHub API key. Jenkins. Jira. Cool. So I'm not seeing anything that matches that pattern at all. So what does the button do then? Let's have a look at some of the other Slack ones. API key. And something else that I don't really understand. Paste a token. Sure. Okay, then what is going on with this? GitLab for Slack app. What happens if I push it? Ah, it's like a link. So because, let's see what happens if I push it. Please don't reveal anything. That shouldn't be on the stream. Oh, okay, cool. Just go write an optional comment. Hi, Sam.
Hey, Tan, I'm back. How's it going?
Welcome. Oh, it's fun times. Always a good time with GDK.
Did you get it running okay?
Yeah. So I've just been taking a look at what the other patterns, like I mentioned, do all of the other integrations have a similar button with an icon? They don't. Most of them are some sort of form that asks you to put in an API key. So this seems to be an outlier in that it's sending you off somewhere else to do it. I'm just going to add a non-blocking suggestion for a follow-up because I know you're going to love. I've got to slow you down on your leaderboard skills. And I noticed that the button should use well, there's a question about if it should be a button at all and not just be a link that goes off somewhere because it's taking you off to Slack to do some.
Yes.
How do you do the 3 dots on this page? Here we go. So consider ellipsis. I can't spell it to the button or dictate. To the guidelines there. There we go. So I'm just working my way through this checklist. This is how I would do the UX reviews. Done the writing. There's no real changes, but there's a suggestion that if you're having to do follow-ups, you could do anyway. But otherwise, we'll probably end up in a follow-up issue for a good community contribution or first commitment, perhaps. And I've reviewed the patterns. It seems okay. Most of them don't have this. It's a bit of an outlier. Next one will be visual design. So do all of the styles display as they should. Focus looks okay. Hover looks okay. Active looks okay. So that's good news. Animations and traditions.
The ellipsis you're talking about, Dan, is this literally like install GitLab for Slack app ... Is that what we're asking to add?
Exactly, yeah. So it'd look like, oh, which combination of letters do I need to press on the keyboard?
It is Alt and semicolon, I believe.
There we go. Without that space.
I can't see that. My screen's too small.
I know. I can.
Perfect. Right. I can do that right now for you.
So I'll add that screenshot to the thing. And I just showed my screenshots folder on the screen. So we'll have to go back and check that there was nothing in there that can't be.
I'm not sure how we do that one, Dan. It's live.
Yeah. When I opened my GDK, it was one of the config pages, and it was like, insert your API key here. I was like, oh no. Thankfully, it was just the placeholders, and it wasn't my AWS account details. So next one I need to check is the responsive. Does it do what I expect? Nothing offensive there. So that's fine. I do the browser zoom up to 200. Or looks as I'd expect it to be. Accessibility, this would be a fun one. Let's see what happens if we voice over. Excuse me, come to. Lovely. Nice. So that's as I expect. It's reading out the label properly, and it's announcing it as a link rather than as a button. So I'm happy with that. I think that is everything that I would do in the. Oh no, it's the hacker time. Do all of that again for this. So it's just replace the whole file with this. Was it, Sam?
Yeah, basically, it's not going to have your ellipsis, but because that's where the text is in that file, but that'll get the button to show up.
Sure. The keen-eyed viewers will notice I removed the ellipsis before doing the testing, so that I didn't test something that isn't there. Cool, fantastic. 22 years ago. This is a long-running integration.
Oh yeah.
We have got some quirks with these buttons. This is too wide. It looks like there's a class missing from there, which might have been part of one of the mass button migrations recently. But the scope of this MR is this button here. So same again, write in, expect to be the same, patterns, fine, so visual design.
That's a good point, actually, Dan. Them buttons, they are in this file. I might just add them to this MR, since they're already we're in this file. Let's do these buttons as well. So
if
bear with, and you can. I'll edit that as well.
I'll add it to the. I'll add it to the MR. there. Nice, but the styles for this look as I'd expect, and we'll just come back to our friend voiceover and see how that announces it. Yeah, nice. I'm not sure if the sound was shared on this. Oh, no, I can't hear anything.
It's because I muted my microphone. That's why.
Definitely.
That was sensible. Ironically, I was saying there was no sound.
But I quite like how voiceover says GitLab. It calls it GitLab. I think I think someone told it how to correctly pronounce GIFs, and it's gone from there.
You mean incorrectly pronounced GIFs?
But other than those two non-blocking suggestions, the scope of this MR seems satisfied to me. So I can just reply, and I look forward to reviewing the any changes if they come through.
Dan, how do you spell ellipsis?
Here it's in the oh wait, I didn't do the spell correction. There we go. So it's in the MR. ELLIPSIS.
IPS. Nailed it. Yes. My spelling's almost as good as my Ruby skills. So
and I think my spelling is as good as my Ruby skills too. So
cool. I will right, let's reshare and I will start doing them other buttons. Where are we? Desktop 1. Where are we? Right, so these are the buttons we want to do. What I want to change first, just so I can see these buttons, I'll just remake these changes. Created app wants to be date 22 years ago. Let's go wild. Let's go 1800 or 2 or 4. Why not? So it's these two buttons we want to change. There is a good chance that there's already an issue for this, so that to make sure somebody else doesn't pick this up, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this path. Oh, that's not how you write date. How did I do it in here? Date.new. It'll be interesting to see how the UI handles a Slack integration from the 1800s.
Is that outside of Unix time? We might have some problems. Before the 1950s, I think it is. We might.
It's 1970. They're 223 years ago. It's nailed it, right? Like it's happy.
Perfect. All right, Sam, I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks for your contribution in this MR.
Yeah, thanks for jumping in, Dan. It's good to see you.
Bye.
Take care. Cool. Right. So I'm going to copy. Did I already copy it? Copy relative path. So if I go into the button issues, let's just get rid of some of these links. I don't need them just yet. Where's button issues? Oh, that's my GDK. I'm going to get rid of that. Repin it. Okay. Where's the picker? Right. Okay. This is what I want. Assignee is any. Get rid of that because I don't care whether it's assigned or not. And I just want to search for the file name. So because we put the, oh, no results. That's interesting. There should definitely be results because because this is there. Maybe we have to copy the whole path. Oh no, it's Slack integration form, right? Okay. Where are these buttons gone? An error occurred while loading issues. Amazing. Right, so there is one here. It was created by Mark. Slack integration form. Is somebody already on this? Yes. I don't see any merge requests though. Let's see if they have pushed anything up. 3 hours ago. Okay, apologies. I'm gonna say so this will happen sometimes. It's a bit annoying, but here we are. Reassign this. No, I don't want to reassign it to them. It's already assigned to them. I want to reassign it to me. That's me. Apologies. On admission. There's no enough for this yet. Noticed you have opened no enough for this yet. That's part of, and what is my merge request? This one here. No, I block. Notifications are annoying. Okay. Let's go in review. Okay, that's that. Migrate to pajamas button in. Don't need that anymore. I don't want that right now. Don't need that right now either. This is something I do want. The GDK is what I really want. What I really, really want. Right. Okay. Get out for Slack app. These are the buttons we're migrating. Same sort of thing as this one. I'm just going to copy the whole button. There's 2 buttons. So let's do this. Here's the before. Right, button component.new. So we just want to say edit. And this is the path. And the second one. There's all sorts on there. Let's link to, how do we do an icon only button? Was that in the thing? This is the second time I've closed that epic and then regretted it. Right, let's try again. If we go in here, there's the epic. Is it linked to buttons with icons? Perfect. And new href is the same, and then we just do icon. Oh, in fact, let's get the Whoa. Right, so method is delete. And there's our href. There's no label, so I don't want I don't want do. We got right. We don't want do. What method is delete? Actually, what I'm going to do. I know this doesn't. Oh, I want. Just to make sure I'm capturing everything. See, I nearly missed the area label. Data. Oh wow. All right. Right, okay, so we've got the method delete. It's fine, we've done that. Project settings Slack path project. Project settings Slack path project that's in there. Class. We don't actually want these. We want to turn them into variants. We'll do that later. I'll come back to that. The icon. We want here. What's the icon? Where is it? We just say icon. And the icon name is remove. Yeah. I believe. Where's it gone? Pajamas component. That's the href. I can get a button options. Right, okay, so the rest of them go in as button options, button options, and then it's going to do it like that, and that's where we want area and data. Oh dear. Get rid of them. Class, again, don't care about that right now. Yeah, I really do. Let's put it all in one line then, I guess, Hamill. Ah. Got it? Nope. Bloody rubbish. Right, okay. There's a very big chance that this won't work, but we'll see. Yeah, I thought so. Let's comment that second one out. It was problematic, just to make sure that that is where the problem is. Hey, one of Scott's MRs merged. Congrats, Scott. Two Scott's MRs merged. Scott's now top of the leaderboard. Okay. Encountered an error in it. Slack integration, Slack integration. Okay, that's interesting. You were working before. If integration to project level, what is the problem? It's coming that one out as well, and then it should be exactly the same. as it was before. Now, okay. If in doubt, uncomment this out. Let's come back. I've probably deleted something I shouldn't. It's fine. Let's cut all that out, save that, and then let's do reset everything and refresh. Please work, because if you don't, I have no idea what's happened. Good, right, okay. Now this, we want to again nullify that. We want them to become nonsense, and we want this to be new 1990 or 105. That should all work. Oh, you know, that's exactly what I did. I think I deleted this bit of white space here, which broke everything because, oh God, Hamel is the worst. Not to worry. Add these back in. And that should work just fine. We should see 4 buttons now, the old ones next to the new ones. Jesus, it was 1990, 33 years ago. Okay, good. Right. This button looks fine. If I click edit here, it takes me somewhere I can't go. That makes sense, but that's fine. Does this take me the same place? It takes me the same place. So good, that button works. This button, clicking on it, I get an are you sure? Again, are you sure? Where remove project takes me to. Let me just move this. It doesn't take me to anywhere. This is going to balk. Yeah. This is something I'd want to test properly, but first I'm going to sort the styles out. So this wants to be a, if I go back to GitLab UI, I love being open source. You can Google where your projects are. It's amazing. Right, button. Let's go with default, and we want primary. Yes, we want danger. Do we want primary? Let's see. Label icon is, what's it, remove? Oh, okay, let's try icon button. Category primary, variant danger. It's not primary, it's secondary. Isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, that's a secondary button. So method delete, right. Variant is danger. Oh. So in theory, that will be a fully red button, which is not what we want. I don't know if the secondary category is the default one, though, to be honest. Very well may be. That'll tell me in here, actually, if I go in the docs. Default primary. Default. So this probably will be a red button then. Yeah. So category secondary. Yeah, man. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Still works. Still works. Perfect. Let me just make this window a little bigger. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it is the pre-existing behavior. I don't want to mess on too much fixing that because, as I said, it's the pre-existing behavior. What I want to check, though, if I go in the network panel, no, the network panel, we want all. If I click delete here and remove project, where's preserve log? Remove project. Payload, we get a delete and a authenticity token. I don't know what that is. Hopefully that's nothing too private. Oh, it's fine. Right. Let's clear that. Let's click this new delete button. We get Slack. Yeah, we get another delete method to the same token. It's doing exactly the same thing. It doesn't work because I'm faking the data, but it does exactly the same thing as the other button. So we can safely get rid of the old ones now. And then refresh. Format this. Oh, let's not. Rubocop can shout at us if it's wrong. Looks good to me. Here's what it looks like full screen. Oh, actually, that's something. Did they have? This one. Yeah, there was no extra classes on that. This one did, but no padding, just button classes. Danger secondary, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's all good. Oh, the ARIA ARIA label, let's just make sure that's still on there. It should be, but let's just double check. ARIA label, there we are, remove project. Perfect. Okay, I'm happy with that. There's my screenshot. Let's do that for good measure. And then in here, I want to copy that, edit this. Oh dear, what did I do there? Better, right. I've got the Thunderbirds theme song in my head. Maybe it was typing 1990 in the date. Okay. Good. I want to put in the new screenshots. What I also want to do is once again, actually, no, rather than delete everything, I'm going to do one of my favorite Git commands, Git Not yet. Just check the status. Right. Okay. Git add. Is it -p? Yeah. So this is hunk staging. Basically, you can go through all the little changes and say whether you want to add this part of a file or not. So we don't want to add this thing where we negate the Slack integration. So we say no. These are the two buttons that we do want to change. So we say yes. Oh, that's interesting. Not that. Make sure your window's the right size, Sam, because I accidentally added something I didn't want to do there. Just do git reset. Let's spell reset correctly. Git add -p. Let's go again. So no, I don't want that. This is too big of a hunk. Don't know why they're called hunks and not chunks, but there we go. So S for split. So that is something we don't want. That is something we don't want. That is something we don't want. This is something we do want. So yes. Now in theory, there we are. If I git commit. And we go, migrates the edit and delete buttons on the integration details. Push that up. While we are waiting for that to go, we can add our extra screenshots. Actually, we don't need to add too many extra screenshots because I just need to screenshot that. This second one for after, we can just delete that. And come on, new screenshots. There we go. Now, in theory, if I preview this, we should have the before button and the after button. Perfect. Is this one correct? Oh, no, that's wrong, actually. So what I'm going to do, oh, Hamel lint failed. Of course it did. Right, okay. So if you get Hamel lint failures, it will tell you how to fix it here. So in this page here, line 21, so this is obviously where we are. What I'm going to do first, though, I am going to do git reset hit hard, and this will get rid of the weird changes that we don't want to commit, and it'll leave in our pajamas buttons, which is good. These numbers should still be the same, right? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think a lot of these were with the. Let's try pushing that again. I think it's actually linted the whole file, even though it had the dummy changes in, which don't match the linting because they're not. It's dummy data, right? But I do want that. So in theory, this should show me the correct screenshot for this now. Oh, actually, do I already have that screenshot? If I go continue editing, this is the one I want to replace. Could be. Nope, don't have that screenshot. Right, that's fine. I'll get it. If I'm quick enough, I can just grab it from there and I don't need to mess on. Yeah, there we go. The linting is absolutely fine now. Yeah, the problem with the linting before was the new date thing that I did. It's not the right way to do it, but it was a means to an end. This thing's really annoying. There's a zoom control panel up here. Let me hide that. Hide floating meeting controls. Press escape to show up floating meeting controls. Good. Save changes. Okay. Done. See update screenshots or hold down the changes. Screenshots. Resolve. See, if you don't mention someone, they very likely won't get a notification. Looks like this should be in line. You know what? I'm gonna because Dan was so helpful and let us take a break earlier. I'm gonna put them in line. Let me just add my hacky garbage back in. Time ago. When should we set this to now? Date dot new 2020 04. Hey James. Okay.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself.
That is the
Buttons got in the way.
The most common thing we do. I am trying to get GitLab in a state where I can see the button I'm migrating, which is we're like 80% of the challenge of these migrations, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. How's it going?
Yeah, I was just doing a disclosure drop down. Got a little stuck and confused with the templates. I was streaming on the Twitch for community streamers.
I've got
and
you,
got stuck, so I thought I might join yours and see if you can help unstuck me.
I very likely can. Let me just see if I can unstuck myself first, and then where are we? Encountered a syntax error. Oh, what did I do, James?
Actually, I think I can also just share my screen here and feed that into the live stream on Twitch. It'll make more cohesive sense for everyone else.
Feed that into the live? I don't understand. We stream the same thing on both.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That's fine. I have about a minute ago removed the Zoom controls. Oh yeah,
Okay.
Press escape. There we go. Right. If I stop sharing. There we go.
So now I'm sharing the Zoom screen on our Twitch as well. So
oh, sorry, I understand. Sorry, I thought you needed
now
to
we're live
share
on
your
two
screen.
channels.
I understand now. Right. Hide flowing meeting controls. Okay. Let me just right, so not Slack integration, delete that, date.new. I don't understand. What did I do different? Haml is a complete mystery to me, James. It just every now and again, something that worked previously just stops working. And
I'm going to show me.
Encountered a syntax error in this entire file. So, where are we?
Would you mind just zooming in a little bit, please?
Would I mind what? Sorry.
Zooming in on
Zooming
VS
in.
Code. Yeah, great.
There we are. Right. Let me make this a little smaller so that I can see the code. Tell you what I'll do, since this is literally the same. If this works, I have no idea what I typed differently. I suppose if it doesn't work, I still have no idea what I typed differently. I'm testing a button for the Slack integration. And because setting up an actual Slack integration to test this is just not going to happen. I'm having to fake it. There we are. Right, I just want these buttons next to each other. So dot controls. Can I just do dot flex? Is that a thing? I'm guessing our utility classes here. It seems dangerous.
Our utility classes are the same on Vue and on Hamlet, right?
Yeah. So you're a proper engineer, James. I'm a fake one now.
Maybe we were.
If I want these two buttons next to each other, how do I make that happen with our
Yeah, I just
content
wondering if
classes?
maybe you can do flex, GL flex.
Oh,
wrap.
that's
GL
maybe
flex
why.
wrap.
It's set to display block. So if this did set to display flex.
So I think if you do display flex, GL flex wrap, it'll give us flex wrap, and that should do it, right?
GL.
Oh, you've done it there.
Oh, let's get rid of you. GL flex wrap does, but I want flex no wrap. So is that? So that's right. It gives us the no wrap, but it doesn't give me the GL flex. Like GL flex doesn't actually set it to flex. Is it GL display flex?
And what you mean is like display flex?
There we go.
Oh, you just guessed it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Cool.
This is half my life, James. I guess until it works. So I want it to display flex. Can I do GL gap 1? Nope.
You mean like padding? Do you want like a right padding?
What I want is, if I come up here, I want to do gap 1em or whatever it is, right? Like our spacing unit.
Oh, gap. I've never used that.
Gap.
GL gap. And then you put a number. GL gap 1. Actually, maybe GL gap 2 is the smallest. I'm just looking at the
you're totally right. Gap 2 is the smallest. We don't have a gap 1. Gap 3. That looks good. Yeah, we'll go for gap 3. Display flex.gl gap 3. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, let's screenshot this. Let's I'm going to zoom out a little because I need the too many. I need to see the window. So if I do status, if I do add dash P. No, I don't want that one. I want to split that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Do want that. Oh, I just added everything out of pure muscle memory for typing git add everything. Let's try again. Add dash P. Don't want that. Split that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Do want that. All right.
Let's just
Okay.
use the built-in VS Code. So much easier.
What's that?
Just
Sorry.
I just use like the built-in. How do you add things to a commit?
It's
So much
easier if that's what you're used to.
Yeah, it's true.
I was a Vim user for a very long time.
Oh, gross.
Don't want to go back to them days. I love Vim, but I like my mouse too. So what did I do? Oh, the Zoom controls have disabled my escape key. I can't use my Vim commands. I did a gap between the edit and delete buttons. Okay, good. Head. Yeah, I also found out if you do a git push, our linter checks your saved files, not necessarily your committed files.
What?
So I had I'd committed the changes I wanted, but had some random garbage in the file that wasn't committed. It was just saved locally, and it ran the linter against the whole file that was saved locally. That was fun.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, why is settings.json changed or whatever? Don't save. Right, okay. Let's just see if that push worked. I'll respond to Dan, and then we can help you with your was it your drop down? Did you say, James?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. That's that. That is gone. That's that. That's that. That's got the class. That's got my dots. Good. Good. Oh, that's the other thing I want. I want my screenshot with the gap. I don't know if I already took this or not, but that's the second after. Where are we? Here. There we go. All right, that's in. 2 checks screenshots and the latest changes. Solve. I'll just add it now. Dan's already approved it, but I'll H. Fix. Yes. Can I just assign reviewer? Does that do it? I don't actually know. Is assign reviewers a thing?
Yeah.
Oh no, I just need to do 2, right? And I want to also ask who have we got? Oh. Right, we'll ask Justin. Justin Ho. And who else? Someone from front end. Hill, 5 hours behind me. That means they're probably asleep. Lucas. Lucas. Okay, right. Where are we looking, James? Where can I help you?
All right, can I share my screen?
Oh, you have gone super quiet. I can't hear you. I could hear you a minute ago. What's happened? You're there, but you're like a tiny little mouse.
Doesn't work, huh?
Nope. What's changed?
Yeah, I changed the mic. This stupid mic doesn't work.
I think you said you changed the mic. I can't.
Sorry.
Hey, there we go. I can hear you again.
I don't know what's wrong with this little mic, but it doesn't work.
Maybe you need a
Okay.
You need a big one.
Need a big one.
Little mic, little volume.
Yeah. All right. So if you could stop sharing, I'll share my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what? Come on. All right. So, what I'm doing is migrating this drop down. Previously it had like a tick next to which is selected. What I'm trying to do is get that tick back. So here is the GitLab disclosure dropdown, the parent. And so within this, for each item, like for each option, we're rendering disclosure dropdown item. And then what I'm trying to do is make use of the slot available here. Just close it. Let me open it again. So I want to use this slot. Like I want to override this slot.
Okay.
So I should just use. I'm still just keep getting so confused with view still, but like this is right, isn't it? Just template.
You need to
override the
name the
slot.
slot that you might do actually.
That's
Just go back to the
unnamed.
slot you're trying to override. Is it a named slot or is it just
No.
Well, you don't need template then if it's not a named slot.
Oh, okay.
You can just do.
So whatever I put in there is going to be the
Yeah.
slot.
Correct.
All right, cool. So then in that case, we have the icon, which is a check, and then some text.
Mhm.
And I probably want to put the whole thing in a button. But it's not rendering this icon. Oh, you know why? It's because I haven't imported. Oh, geez.
Does this need to be a disclosure drop down or is this more of a list box? It seems like we're trying to replicate the list box.
Okay, yeah, it's good point.
behavior.
So follow this. Is the user performing an action or workflow or selecting one or more option? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up here.
Careful
Yeah,
with
that
the
makes
slides.
more sense.
We are live.
I checked with the media teams. You're allowed to do swears on lives.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You just can't you just can't in like official recorded lessons.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's
Yeah.
good news.
Yeah. You're allowed to say all sorts of things. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. So what I was doing wrong is I'm using disclosure dropdown instead of collapsible list box. And this is different because we're selecting an option.
Yes. So the collapsible list box should have the check mark stuff built in for free.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, that'll make it a lot easier. That's where I went wrong. Great. Well,
Does that work?
yeah, that's gonna work. Cool. I'll stop sharing.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I might take a lunch break and
Well,
actually do that
let me know if
properly
that
later.
doesn't work, and we'll see what else there is we can do. But yeah, the drop downs are on a weird. There's different types of drop downs, right? So yeah, just I think with the way we've got drop downs, technically you could use any drop down to build any drop down, but you get a lot for free with.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. I was trying to work out like why can't I do a checked item? Surely that is a thing all the time.
Yeah, you can hack
actually,
it into the drop down, not the drop down, the disclosure, but it's easier just to use the other one generally.
Actually, I did have a couple other questions I wanted to run by you.
Mhm.
So in this, yeah, I'm just gonna revert everything I did. Anyway, in this, here's the original we can look at. In this, oh, hang on. So this is what it looks like currently. We have no grouping or epic grouping. Now, the way the toggle works is whatever you click on, it just toggles it the other way.
Mhm.
And it kind of makes sense because if there's a tick for no grouping and you click on that, then you want epic, I guess.
Oh, hang on, what?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's weird.
So it doesn't matter what you click on, it toggles it to the other one. But it makes sense in a way to be like, if you click, okay, I want to unclick epic. Okay, now I'm at none. Okay, that makes sense. But if I want to unclick none, I'm at epic. It's a little weird for me.
Yeah, that is weird. I mean, what happens if there's a third option? If you unclick something, does it just pick from the other two at random? Like,
yeah, so right now it just oh, where's my file name gone? Right now it just toggles it like on or off. So then what I'm tempted to do is create like a oh, this is the unsafe. Yeah, so at the moment the only state is like, is swim lanes on or off? And then it just toggles it the other way. But instead, if we have a value of like null or epic, then we have to pass the value into the on action handler.
Mhm.
And then, so essentially I want to replace is swim lanes on with like the value, which will be like sort by none or epic.
I think that makes far more sense. And then if you're already filtering by epic and you click on epic, it still filters by epic. That would be
Right.
what I would expect to see, right?
Yeah, I would expect so too.
Yeah.
So then
I think
if it's
there's one of two ways to go about it. Either we do what you've just said here, or we make it an actual toggle that says
that makes
group by epic,
sense.
yes or no, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Go with what you think makes sense, and send it to the.
I mean, yeah, I
UX.
even looked up the design, like they found the original design somewhere here. Yeah. The original
it might
design
be that there's a third option coming eventually.
By epic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it also has these ticks. So, but yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah,
but that makes sense, right?
I'd go
Like,
with
get
what
rid
you
of this
said, and
toggle.
then make sure you sign it to the product designer from that group.
I mean, yeah, I'm not
remember
going to change any
either
of
product
the
planning or project management. It's one of the two.
Yeah, I won't change any of the design, so I don't think there's a need for that. But I might just check with someone on these tracking events because they're a bit notoriously bad.
You're not changing the visual design, but you're changing the UX in that clicking on it doesn't toggle it anymore. It
Oh,
like
okay.
the actual interaction is different. So it will need UX review from them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of rewriting here, but I think it's okay.
Yeah. This is an interesting choice. Not
Yeah.
your choice.
Oh,
I mean
yeah.
the original interaction, right?
Yeah, one more question. So this
Mhm.
has like this group by, it's a span. Guess we can look at the design. So group by is just a span, but should this be a label for this?
Probably, yeah. I would
Yeah.
say so.
Cool. So we'll also fix that. Because currently it's a span and it should be a label for the dropdown.
So Dan has just sent me a link to some design exploration he did 7 months ago. I don't know if this was Dan on this team before. I don't know. I will put it in. I'll forward it to you.
Could you send it in
maybe
Zoom so that I don't want to open Slack on the stream.
Yeah, that's fair. I've sent it to you on Slack anyway, just in case, but there we are in Zoom. There might be some further reading there.
Ah, useful.
Consistent
Great.
plan for these group by options. Yeah.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, so it's made to have more later, but we've not got there.
In which
But I
case,
think
if
it makes
we
sense.
are planning on having more later, then what you said you were planning on doing makes perfect sense, because
Might as well do it now.
yeah, right, it's going to need doing anyway. Yeah, the toggle
Okay.
behavior is interesting.
Yeah, it's strange. All right, cool. Yeah, that was all the questions I had, I think.
Cool.
So I'm
Thanks,
gonna
James.
replace. Yeah, this is not right. I'm gonna add the label. This should be a label, and yeah, it even says in the data test ID it's a label. Yep. and I'm going to change the toggle to a value. All right, cool. That makes sense.
Sounds good to me. Welcome to the rabbit holes that are pajamas migrations. Cool.
Right.
Thanks, James.
So I'm gonna stop sharing. No, yeah, I'm gonna go to lunch and then rejoin my stream.
Cool. And that's on the Twitch. What's it called? GitLab
On
community.
the community coders.
I've
Twitch.
just opened the tab and I've just seen tab inception.
Yeah.
Let me just mute that tab just so I don't end up with the what's it called? Feedback, right? I don't know. Does feedback work with a 10-second delay? Probably not.
Oh, could you send your stream here? So I'll just put it as a comment. People want to join your stream. Would you
As a
send me
comment, put it where,
on
sorry?
Zoom? Send me the link to
And
this.
let me find the.
I found it. Oh, good. I got it.
Have you got it? Okay, cool. I've got Slack up on my iPad, so I don't accidentally share Slack. But yeah. Cool.
Sweet.
Okay. I'm going
So
to
if
take a
people want to
break
join
too.
yours, they can join yours on that. Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks. See you later.
Thanks, James. Catch you later. Right. I am also going to take a quick break. I will be back shortly. Let's just actually whiteboard might be the easiest way to do this. Oh, Abdul opened it, Matt. Thank you, Abdul. Oh, Scott is killing it with 50. His score's going up as he sleeps. This is the benefit of being in APAC, right? Okay, whiteboard. you know what? Okay. Next. Back at what time is it now? 12:15. I will say 12:20. I'm only taking a short break. Let's make that bigger. And I will see you all in 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. I'm going to leave that there actually, and just how do I do this? Ah, right. Okay, next. Let's get back to master. Let's get another button. We're moving. Okay. Okay, what I'm going to look at now. So a lot of these button class handle findings, you just refresh so I don't get the latest data. These are already, they already have issues assigned to them, right? So if we see this one, we've got an issue, we've got someone assigned to it already. What we don't have issues for yet. So if I go on I've got the picker open anywhere, no. So we've got at the minute 46 open issues, right? So just to make sure that enough people, there's enough issues for people, I'm not going to pick up one of the hammer ones next. I'm going to pick up one of these button class view ones that doesn't have an issue associated with it. So what I'm going to do here, because it doesn't have an issue, I'm going to go create that issue and then assign it to myself immediately. And let's create that and get moving. So, oh, I picked a tricky one here. Yeah, in theory, now when I go back to the adoption scanner, yeah, there we go. We've got that issue linked now. Good. So anyone who wants to pick this up can check that issue and see that it's already in progress, which is good. In fact, before I get started on this, I will just check my to-do list to see if, excuse me, I'm just checking it on a different screen because I don't know if there's anything in there that can't be shown on a stream. Okay, there's no reviews requested. Good. Right, let's get this button migrated. So as before, the harder thing is finding where this is in what am I trying to say, in the product. I have a good idea where this is. This is going to be fun. This is the awards handler, right? So this is these or this or something. So let's go to a actually is command palette on here. No, it's not. It's behind a feature flag. Not to worry. Pipeline editor. No, not pipeline editor. That's not where I want to go. No. Issues. Give the GDK a minute to catch up. Okay, while I wait for that to catch up, what I'm going to do, I have this list of issues where I'm looking for assignees, ones that were updated recently. Updated 1 minute ago. So what I'm going to do, can I move that there? No, I have to unpin it to do that. I'm just going to look through these and make sure there are labels assigned to all the issues that need to be. I'm going up to 2 hours ago, 2 hours ago, up to this morning, which for me was four hours ago. So anything after 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, that's you, Scott. Okay. So there is an issue there. Merge request here. Does that have? It does. It has migration day and component button on there. This one. See, this one doesn't. So just to make sure that they get counted, label, Pajamas Migration Day, and what's the other label we want? Component button. If this definitely is a button. Yeah, it is button. So we should see some more people on the leaderboard by doing this. Yep, here's another one that doesn't have all the labels on. So the problem is, if you're not a GitLab team member, this it's tricky to get these labels synced across between the issue and the MR. So I'm just making sure they all have them. Oh, I just did that one. Yeah, so this is one merge request for several issues, which is good. That one has the right labels. That doesn't have an associated MR. That doesn't have associated MR. This one has the right labels. This one has the right labels. This one has the right labels. That doesn't have an MR. That doesn't have an MR. No MR. That's mine. Doesn't have an MR. That's mine. No MR. That has the right labels. No MR. Has the right labels. No MR. Okay, good. Let's pin that again. We'll come back and check that again in a little bit, but there should be some more people joining from there. I'm trying to these floating meeting controls are infuriating. Can I put them on my other screen? Oops. You can't see these, but there's a bar here of controls. There we go. Right. Let's get them right out of the way. Okay. How's this looking? Right. Good. We've seen the issues again now. The GDK can be a little slow, especially when you're live streaming, because it takes up quite a bit of processing power to run GitLab on your local machine. And it also takes up quite a bit of processing power to share your screen over the internet. So there's a bit of a fight. All right. I must have been testing something interesting there. What was I looking for? Right, these emoji buttons. Okay, so let's see. What line are we looking at? Line 450. 450. Here it is. That is something. Okay. What I'm going to do, this is a nice little trick. If I go in here and I add, because this is JavaScript, it should recompile without me having to reload the page. So if I add a new style for dot class that doesn't exist on anything, there's probably not a Jurassic Park class. And if you've got the Jurassic Park class, then we say background red important and font size 100 pixels. So just to make sure my spelling is the same across both of them, I am going to add the Jurassic Park class to this button and see what happens. Is this where we want to look? I just refreshed the page. That was silly. Have I got one here? No, I don't have a. I'll tell you what, let's just do this. Got Jurassic Park. jQuery. Oh, dot query selector. So there is no Jurassic Park on the page, so you are not the button we are looking for. Interesting. Interesting. What is this then? Is it this button? Okay. Maybe it's the actual emojis themselves. Okay. Oh, you know what? It's got the counter next to it, so it will be these buttons. Except it's not. See, JS counter 1. You reacted with baseball. There is a chance that this doesn't show up on issues, but does show up on merge requests. So let me just see. Yeah, see, that's just JS counter, where this is award control text JS counter. If I just look for JS counter in all files, is there a different one? Yup. Yeah, this is the one that we're looking for, I think. So is this the yeah. So we have the awards handler and the awards. Okay, we have the same thing twice. This is excellent. I'm going to quickly check merge requests because I know merge requests have them as well. So do snippets, I believe. Merge requests is not plan. Is it already pinned? No. Build, manage, code, merge requests. Banana. So, of course, this thing that looks the same on issues and merge requests is in fact two entirely different components. This is why we do design systems, right? Like we're trying to get all these things on the same page. We're not going to do that today, or maybe we are. Oh God. Okay, so this is all. Right, let's think this through. Why are we not using view here? We're not using the view component because this isn't view. This is JavaScript, which is actually, if I look up, it's jQuery. Hello, jQuery. Okay, this is a huge much undertaking, this one. Okay, so as I said before, if this is too big for the day, comment in the issue and go from there. So this is for the awards handler on merge requests, not issues. Oh, Sun Young's opened an MR. Oh, merge requests, not issues. What am I saying? We should use the view component. And let's copy this path. On the MR page, instead of migrating this button. Doing so will both will migrate the button and remove Sun Young Park's on fire. There's 2 MRs. Where is he? Oh no, maybe not. It's probably just something wrong with my leaderboard. That's fine. Okay, right. So that is I'm going to put blocked on there. I'm going to leave it with foundations, and I'm going to say this is not with me anymore. So let's unassign it. And because this is for my team, I'm just going to backlog it for now. Okay, moving on. What is another one that we can look at instead? Let's just reset that. Button class view. Let's see. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna open these files and just check them before I dive too far in. There's another one in JS. So these are actually not button class view, but button class JS, in which I am going to stay well clear of, because if it's not in view, then we have to migrate it to view, and that is a longer task than we really want for God, award emojis again. This is fun. So what's happening here is, let me just see, what is this file? Is this the file I'm already in? No, it's the design note. Oh, wow. So we have another way of doing award emojis. Oh, oh, oh. So this is on design files. So if I go back to an issue, this issue, let's upload one of our screenshots as, okay, that's interesting. It's probably cached. As our design. Oh. I don't know. Let's start a discussion here. Discuss. Oh, Webpack is compiling. Oh. Cold coffee. You should see. Is it that button? Slate smile, smiley smile. It is. is I think we can tackle this. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, let's see. Copy past the clipboard. Get rid of them. What line are we looking at? Design node.view 3 or 2? Okay, so slight smile, smiley, and smile. I have a feeling. I say warning. Here, refresh. Maybe don't need to refresh, but whatever, we're refreshing. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. It's the 3 different states. Okay, if I said nothing to button content, what happens? Because in theory, they should be the default values anyway. Why would the emoji picker be anything other than them 3 smiley fellas? Okay. seems it is. Right, let's look at the emoji picker. Button content, slot name, button content. Okay. Yeah, okay, so oh, this is fun. I'm passing button content through to GL drop down. Right, okay, there might be a better way to do this. Right. GitLab UI. If anyone on the team's watching and is cringing at the way that I'm doing this, please join in and show me where I'm going wrong. No, I don't want button. I want new drop downs. Is it new drop down? It's the old drop down. Okay, so that's something we want to move anywhere. Okay, do we have icon only? Show code. How do we do icon only? That's that first, second, third item. Oh, it's because. Where's it gone? Let me resave this. It's because the icon needs to change on hover. It's yeah. Okay. Let's see, where else is emoji picker used? In design note. You only want view files, no actions. We have the same. Okay. But they all have button content. So I think personally, Emoji picker, where's it gone? Oh, it's just called picker. Yeah, I think personally, the default content for this slot should be what we're putting in here. Not that, because I've changed it to warning. But is this the same every time? Award, icon, icon, award, icon, icon. Yep, it's the same. GL icon's already in there. Okay, that works. And then in design note, button content is empty. And then we get the same functionality, but we're drying up the code a little bit. Not actually a button migration, this, but hey, it's an improvement. Okay, still works. Kind of smiling, really smiling. That's all we're looking for. Perfect. Right. Where were the other places this was used? So design note we've done. Excuse me, no actions. This one is also the same. Let me set that to warning as well. So I can find this no actions. This is going to be, there it is. So that's the one I'm changing there. So let's delete that, delete that too, and make that a self-closing component. That should magically go and turn into a smiley face again. Perfect. Next, this is set status form. So this one is different, but because it's been overridden anyway, it should override what we've just changed the default to. So let's see. Has it set status? All right. There he is. Whee! Oh, this is if it's already an emoji, then it's the emoji you've selected. How do I clear that? I have to remove status. I'm going to quickly check on GitLab. Is that actually what it looks like? So yeah, remove status just so I can see what that looks like. Yeah, we do get the little man still. Okay, fine, that still works. So yeah, okay, good. That also works fine. Awards list. Is this one different as well? No, this is again the this one's slightly different. So this is the awards list on an issue that we were looking at, because this is a file we looked at before. The screen reader only on this one. Add reaction. It's interesting that we would add that there, but nowhere else. Oh wait, I'm going to leave that one. This one is another one. Where's this work item, no actions? Okay, so this is, I don't know if I have this enabled on my GDK or not. Let's create a work item. Convert to task. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. So this is a work item, I believe. Probably this one. Let's do this warning. Oh, it's no actions, so I don't know. That's interesting. There should be a little emojification there. There's not. Let's see, what am I missing? We're pulling in. Hey. Sorry, distracted by the stream. Feature flags mix in, so we are checking the feature flags somewhere. So let's see. So if we have work items at MVC2, which I imagine is not enabled, instead of enabling it, we'll just do our usual trick and negate the check. There it is. Okay, so spoiler, emoji reactions are coming to work items, which is nice. So if I delete that template, perfect. Make that a single thing again. Right, okay, what do we do? You know what we didn't do? That was silly of me. We didn't create an issue for this. So design note, create issue. Yeah, okay, assign to me. And create the issue. It's going to be in review. Let's copy the issue number. Git checkout -b issue number. Emoji picker default button improvement. Git status. What are we looking at? Right, I'm just going to go through the diff. Oh, yeah, that's definitely something that we don't want to leave in. Make sure if you are doing these little hacks to show things that you don't accidentally commit them. That looks good though. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the yeah, that's what we want. Yep. Yep. I've just removed this bit, but otherwise that looks good. Let's just double check because yeah, good. It's not committed now, right? Let's add everything. from everything that's the sorry, brain's going. I'm going to take a break in a minute. What do? We did the emoji picker component default button slot. So it's the default button slots in the emoji picker component to match the most common use case, and we also updated to fact, as well. This rise up this somewhat and reduces the non-compliant findings, and that line is over 72 characters. Okay, GLMR. Let's see how we do. Oh, GL icon is registered but never used. Okay, good. This is our danger checks doing what they should. Let's check these. So because we removed, where are we? Let's close these. Because we removed from this file the slot thing that had the icons in, we are no longer using the GL icon component, so we should remove it from view as well. Where's components? GL icon, or you know what? Let's make them alphabetical too. This one, same thing. I'm not using GL icon anymore. Components. That's interesting. Why is that done that way? What's this? This is weird. Me 3 seconds ago. Oh, downside to sorting it. Who did this not 3 seconds ago? And why? Phil Hughes 2 years ago. Let's see, Phil. Let's have a look. Open. Commit on GitLab. Let's see, why did you do this? Changes. I am looking for note actions.view. No one questioned it. Okay. No idea why that was done that way. There is almost definitely a reason though, because Phil knows exactly what he's doing. So what I will do, I will let me resort all this. I'll remove the icon again. I will just tag Phil in the review so that he reviews it and can make sure I've not done anything that will break anything. I don't think I have, but we'll find out. Right, okay. GL icon. Yeah, it's done it there as well. Okay, Phil, you can help me figure out why we've done that. Now what we want to do here, were they the only ones? Yeah, okay. Let's just run the diff, removed icon, removed icon. This sorting makes that a little different, but it's alphabetical. I'm happy with that. Right, okay. So what does this commit do? This one. Removes redundant imports for GL icon. Need to do GLMR again because it didn't successfully push. Okay, that worked. Let's see. We need a before and after. I will show one of these. Was that one? I can't actually remember now. No, designs was where the original one was. What I'll do on this as well, I'll share, once this video goes live, I'll share a link to this. In fact, no, what I'll do, this is really meta. I'm going to record a screen recording while I'm live streaming the entire screen. That's interesting, but let's see, design note, and then let's do view. Let's get these ready. So sometimes screenshots don't really show interaction too well, so we have to do videos. Let's see if this will let me. Options. This may or may not work. Let's try it. Okay, I have no idea if you can hear me or not. I don't know what's going on, but what this does is this emoji picker, we've got smiley face, a bit smilier, and then even smilier when you click on it. It's subtle, but it's cute. It doesn't add this, but what it does do, if I go to design note, what we originally had is, you see this template button content, we were adding basically the same button content over and over. So instead of adding it over and over, what I've done is in Picker, I have added a default for the slot because there's 5 different places we use the emoji picker. All of them override this slot. 3 of them, 4 of them, I think it was 3 of them, overrode it with exactly the same content. So I just made that content the default content essentially, and then for things like the design note, I've just removed the custom content, so it falls back to the default. So this before and after is exactly the same for all of these essentially. So the main one, or the first one I've done is design note, which is this one here. I also did, if I do git diff master name only, what did I do? Design note picker, that was the default one. Note actions, so that is, let's just close that. That's this one here. Let's update it for them. And the other one was on work items, which would be here if you have the feature flag turned on. So to check this one, if you open up work item, you can either enable the feature flag of work items at MVC2, or to be a little quicker, you can just negate this test here, and then that should load in. Yeah, there we go. So it's this little emoji picker here. But basically what this change does, by overriding the default, it now, any changes we make to the default one will change in all of them. So if this is going to go off the screen a little bit, but if I update this icon to be a warning triangle, when that comes through, it should update all of them at once. There we go. So we got the warning triangle. It's falling back to the default properly. That's the same on this one as well. And it's now the same on this one as well. So let's make that not a warning triangle. Oh, send it back. And then it should update on all of them again. So it just dries up the code a little bit. It reduces the Pajamas non-compliant button findings as well, because this is not really the way that you should do a button. I think we can make an exception for it, but let's not do it too many times. Let's dry it up. So yeah, that's what this does. If I've done it right, you should notice zero change whatsoever. Okay, I have no idea if the audio cut out there or not, or if the video itself had any audio, but there we are. Desktop, I'm going to rename that file to screen recording to emoji picker.mov. Nope, let's spell mov correctly. To emoji picker.mov, and then I want to compress emoji picker.mov. We're getting lots of extra things opened here. This is good. I've missed a few of them, but I've seen a few more pop in. I'm very happy with this. Is this still up to date? Oh, 17 people now. Okay, that's encoding. This is on its way. Where is my, here we are. So this MR, it's the default slot for the emoji picker to match the most used. What did I say? Oh, you know what? Because I did GLMR, it's brought up all of this, which is amazing. Oh, this bloody navigation. Right. Screenshots are required. Sure, but let's upload 60 screenshots per second. Has this finished encoding yet? Yeah. The reason I'm doing that is just it compresses it down. So it's 143 meg originally. This compresses it down at 17 meg, which makes it a bit better a bit easier to upload. Okay. Set up and validate locally. I don't need the example. Go to an issue in your GDK to upload a design to that issue. You want to comment? Is that what it's called? Click on the design to add a comment, discussion item. I'm not sure what they're called. Should see the emoji picker as a on the see screen recording. In fact, you want to regular Right. On that issue, you should see the same with pick up on that comment. And add a task to that issue. Then you need to add a comment on that task. Then you need to enable the, what's the feature flag? That's the one. Work items MVC2 feature flag. You should see the emoji picker on that comment. Okay, good. And yep, I've done that. Let's save the changes. I'm actually going to assign this to Phil first. I will get a UX review done on this, but because of the weirdness with the importing of the emoji picker, I will send this to Phil first. Actually, I'm just going to check. Is there sound on this? Okay, I have no idea if you can hear me on that. Perfect. There is sound on that. Right. So assign. Phil. This helps with the button migration efforts. Missed something with the use of the emoji picker. Oh, actually, I've not wrote tests for this. Want to add tests, but I want to be sure my approach is sane first. Let's not use sane. I don't like the word. Sensible. Right. Okay. How are we doing? Let's do a bit of cleanup. Let's quick stretch and look at this list again. Are we on page 2? We are on page 2. Let's go back to page 1. Let's just research. Wait a minute. It's previous and next take you the same place on this thing. No. Okay. Oh God, we've got a few. What we say in the last hour or two. Let's unpin. Let's just make sure we've got all the right labels on things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then that's me again. So, okay, 13 changes in the last hour. This is great. Thank you, everyone. Let's see. Do you have the right labels? You do. Do you don't have an issue? Merge quest. Do you have the right labels? Do you don't have a merge quest? You don't have a merge quest. Do you have the right labels? You do. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the same one, but let's be sure. Yeah. No merge quest. New one. Pajama. It's got to bug me. Always leave everything better than how you found it. Okay. It's got the right labels though, so that's fine. This one. Oh no, it does have the right labels. I must have added them before. Sell. Good, you got the right labels. It could be the same one. Still got the right labels. It's good. Dan, hey. Doesn't have the right labels. Dan, I'll add them for you. Should be in here. Pajamas Migration Day. Component button. We should see Dan add to this list very soon. And then we're back. We can pin this again. Cool, cool, cool. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. It's going to be a slightly longer break. I'm going to get a bit of food, stretch my legs a little bit. I will be back. What time are we on now? Hey, there's Dan's. Well, I'll be back at 2. So I will see you at 2 if you are watching and want something else to watch. I believe James is live. Is James live? He is, but there's me. That's interesting. Oh, this is from 2 hours ago. Okay, James may be live at some point. Not actually sure. But yeah, go check out James's stream. In the meantime, I will be back, as I said, at 2 p.m. I'll see you all shortly. Let's send a message out. Where's Figma? Time zones. So the time now is up in the corner. Let's say, what's the time on UTC? I know we're an hour out, but which way? So it's 12:20 UTC. Let's just make that a little bit. All right. See you all in a bit. Hey, we are back. I've just seen the chat. I've had the chat closed. That was silly of me, but the text was too small and difficult to read. I'm assuming this is the text in the IDE and not this giant text on the screen right now. So I've bumped this up. Hey, we are back. Oh, somewhere I am sharing. Let's mute that tab. Well, that was confusing. I had the stream in the background. I had opened the stream to see the chat, and I was just listening to myself speak, which was pretty freaky. Right. Anyway, yes. So I've updated bumped up the text size, so you should be able to see it a little better now. I'll do it in the browser as well. Okay, good. I have also got my first review back. Lucas has made a great point, and that is, oh, Marcel's just jumped into second place. Lucas has made a great point of the first MR that we did with the Slack button could very easily be, where is it? Just done inline. We don't need a partial for it, and that's a great point. So let's check that branch out and make these changes. What was it called? Slack integration, button migration. So let's check that out. Oh, okay. We've got something. What's changed? We've got something I should have. Oh, yeah, no, not that. So git resets head add. And then let's check out the Slack button one again. And Lucas's point was just use the button directly, which is correct. So let's just make sure that that is not used anywhere else. Anywhere else. It's pulled in there. It's pulled in there. That's a different button. That's a different button. That's a different button. Yeah, so we can just use it in line. I'm assuming Lucas checked this anyway, but it's always good to double check. So actually what Lucas has helpfully done here is he has provided both of these, which is great. So instead of making the changes myself, what I will do, I will add that suggestion to a batch. I'll add that suggestion to the batch. I'll apply 2 suggestions, and I will say inlines the Slack button partial. And let's apply them. Perfect. And now if I pull that down, we should. Oh, that was silly of me. Whoops. Never mind. There's definitely a better way of doing this, but it's fine. Do that again. One file changed, which is probably this file. Yeah, there we go. We got Lucas's changes. Perfect. Now we can delete this. Let's just make sure that's all we're doing. We're deleting that, which is good. And this removes the redundant Slack button partial, and then we push that up. There we've got that commit we should see very soon once this left hook has finished running. Come on. Good. Right, that's pushed. You should see it here. Yeah. Now, if we look at the changes, something went wrong on our end. Yeah, we delete that partial. We've inlined it there. Perfect. Let's just make sure everything still works. Where did we go? Project. Is it settings integrations? Yeah. Taking a while. Where are we? Okay, while that's doing whatever it's doing, let's resolve these two threads because there's the other one. Resolve that one. And oh, yeah, no. Right, your changes and removed this file. Back to you. Back to you. Save comment, finish review. Back to you. Pinecone. Oh, that was interesting. We went low res for a second there. Not sure why that did that. Okay. Where's my sidebar gone? Review. Let's just re-request review, I think. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And let's just make sure. Get up for Slack app. Button should work the same. Come on. We're going really slow now, GDK. Wonder if restarting it'll help. Yeah, okay, good. Still works. Right then. One thing I want to do. So before I dive into another migration, I want to update this leaderboard a little bit because I realized I'm missing some of the unsung heroes, and that is the reviewers. So I want to give reviewers points as well and get them on the leaderboard because they are doing great work, and without them, then we wouldn't be getting our things merged, right? So let's very quickly add something in for them. Let's go to Pajamas Migration Day leaderboard. Let's go open it up. Hello, Misty. You all right? Yeah. Okay. Right. Don't want any of that. Don't know what that is. Right. Yarn. Serve. See what we're looking at. Let's just pull in the latest changes on that one as well while we're there. Okay, so what I want to do first is I'm getting all of my information from GraphQL. Oh, delete it all. That's annoying. That's fine. I can copy it all from here. Okay. This is good. I'm going to just quickly get rid of that labels one so I can see a little bit better. We've got the author stuff in there. That's good. What I want to pull in is inside the merge request reviewers. So if it's approved by someone, call that nodes. I don't want the ID. I do want the ID. Yes, I do, because I'm going to add it to the list. So basically what I'm doing, I want to see if it's approved by anyone, which some of these are. Let me just get the usernames. Yeah, see, there we go. This one's been approved by Dan. This is probably the one that I had. Yeah, these have all been approved by various people. I think that's Kong. I'm not sure. I just want to include them as well and give them some points. So what we will do, we will come in here, we will say, as well as the author, I want approved by, I want all the nodes, I want the same fields. I want ID, I want username, I want name, I want avatar, URL. The reason I want the same nodes is because if the IDs match, great, we'll just increase their score. But if they're approved by someone that's not in the list already, then we do need the other bits to populate up here. And just make sure we've actually definitely got them on. Yeah, names in there. Avatar URLs definitely in there. Okay, good. So let's make sure we're getting that data now. If I come in here, go view, let's look at not the table, but the app. Merge requests. Ooh, it's going to be fun. Let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sure. This one. Approved by no one. Approved by no one. Approved by someone. Yay. Okay, it works. Right, so we're definitely getting that data in now. What I want to do is start taking that data into account. So let's just shrink this down a little. I want to where are we? Not items, not user map, not users. Where is it? How are we doing get diff 4? Where my helpers? Right. That might break something, but it's fine. It's just a DAP leaderboard. Right. So it's not items, it's music. Yeah, there we go. Merge request for each MR. We get the author. User is user's author ID. All right, okay, I'm gonna have to split this out a little bit. So put in a method. We say update user. User ID. copy this, maybe. We'll copy it for now. So users, user ID. If the user exists, users. Where am I getting users? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not going to work. I thought this would be nice and quick and easy. You know what? It's hackathon. Let's hack it in. So we also want to do const. What we're looking at. Approvers equals MR. What is it? MR approved by dot nodes. Should quickly check if approvers dot length, and we want to do something right now that is console.log. Approvers. Got some approvers. Oh, there's a double length one. Oh, good. We can test some things. So these. Oh, I escaped it. Right. Approvers.length. What am I doing? Right. So approvers dot for each approver. We want to do this. So actually what I will do, the user, let's do it in here. User ID, user ID, user ID, author. You know what? User.id, question mark. User, we want the MR as well, right? MR, just pass that straight through. That looks good to me. Again, it's hacked, but who cares? It's fine. Don't worry about it. And, right, so if no, there's always going to be an author. We just want to say update user author MR. I'll comment that out for now, make sure it still works. Whop. User has already been declared. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. User. Existing user. Whoa. Canary properties of undefined reading push. If existing user. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Seriously. ESLint, come on. You're not going to let me debug? Fine. Do the old school way. Oh, now I can debug. Now that there's what? All right. Whatever. Yeah, what? Canary properties of undefined reading push 78 user dot existing user dot mrs existing user dot score, and it works. I'm gonna get rid of this console log. See, console log still works. That's a totally fine method of debugging. Okay, everything's looking fine. What we're doing now. Let's loop through the approvers. Approvers.length, approver.each is defined but never used. Yes, I'm about to use it. You know what? If you were going to get the same score. Is approver. No, I don't need to do that because I need to pass the MR as well. Update user approver MR. This is again hacky code, but I'm trying to get it done quickly. I'll give myself 25 minutes. I'm in my 23rd minute. What was I doing? Is approver. Let's do up here const MR score equals calculate MR score for MR. User score equals is approver. If you are an approver, it's MR score times 0.5. Explore that just to be sure, math.floor, and then otherwise it's just MR score. And user score. User score. Okay. This project is getting more and more ridiculous, but we should see some differences here. Yeah, there we go. Conk here has not necessarily added any oh, it's going to mess up our burgers. don't want to push it if you were just an approver. Oh, you know what? Again, it's hacky. It's fine. Is approver. If you're not an approver, then then we push it. Mars equals is approver. Empty array. Or an array with the MR in. Great. Sorry, Paul, you lost your free lunch. But that's fine. There we go. This is better. Now we're taking into account the approvers as well. So if you start approving and merging MRs, you get extra points. And what do points mean? Absolutely nothing, because we don't have any prizes. Cool, right. That was a good little tangent. Let's add that in. Let's commit that. Recognition to the approvers. And through the joys of pipelines, that'll populate in a few minutes. Cool, let's get back to button migrations. Let's get rid of you. Let's check out master again. I spelled checkout wrong. Good. We're 71 commits behind. Let's fix that. Please don't break my GDK. Please don't break my GDK. In fact, what I'll do while I'm looking for some buttons, I am going to GitLab development kit. I'm going to GDK update and hope I don't regret that. Right, let's have a look. So it's still at 275. That's just because things haven't been migrated and released yet. But as you can see from the leaderboard, we are making steady progress. This is good. What was I looking for? Button class view. I'm trying to find some view components. If we look at, there we are, these are our design note ones. So actually, the 3 buttons we migrated as part of that MR is 1, 2, 3 different findings. So that's good. That's going to get us down a fair bit when that merges. Description template, empty state dot view. You know what? Why is empty state dot view? Why is it not using just GL empty state? See, is there something weird? GitLab UI. I should probably bookmark this, but it's fine. Google's not going anywhere. Right. Empty state. So the thing I'm seeing here, this has potential for a manual variables form. If Briley's done this, it's very likely for a reason. And I'm assuming the reason is because we can't inject manual variables form into the empty state that we have. We can have custom actions. Hey, Dan.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going all right. I don't know how far behind the stream I'm watching is compared, but I wondered if you wanted to help me do a Ruby one, because I've never done one before and it looks quite scary. And then once I've done one, I can do more.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Do you want to join in and share your screen?
Yeah, I just need to work out where your voice is and my voice is coming from.
Work out where it's coming from.
Yeah, mute the stream. Right then. Oh, there we go. I just had a yum yum that was this big.
Amazing.
So,
I love yum yums. I don't understand how they're any different to donuts, but they are.
Superior in every way.
For anyone not from the UK, a yum yum is a giant donut stick.
A twisted long donut dipped in sugar, dipped in molten sugar.
They're amazing. Thank you, Greg. Okay. Right, you can save me from this empty state nonsense I've found myself in. Are you all set?
No, almost though.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Cool. Quit all the things. Oh, hopefully we don't reveal anything.
You'll be fine.
The risky biscuits.
I've,
Right then, I'm ready.
Good. I've just made a change to the leaderboard, so it gives you points if you're a reviewer as well. So
I did see.
Cool.
Right. I
Right.
need you to stop sharing, please.
I will as soon as I find where I've put the stop sharing button. I threw it out the way because it was not there. There we are.
Here we go. I saw the comments about text being small, so I'll let's make everything
Yes. I
everything
did not
big.
see them comments until halfway through the day, which is unfortunate, but there we are.
So I am looking at this one by here. One or more buttons in helpers, snippets helper, and not pajamas compliant. I've never seen a .rb file before in my life, so this is really, really great fun. I'm really excited. Let's undo what I've done so far. Class. I'm pretty sure I've located at least one of the buttons, which I think is this really high quality, in this high quality snippet that definitely saves time and is worth saving and reusing. All right, let's see if it loads. I thought I'd found it, but my class is not. My class is not appearing.
You're using are you using Arc there?
I am, yeah.
So a trick if you're using Arc, this is what I was trying to do earlier, but then realized I was still in Chrome. If you create what do they call the things that they're like theme override?
Oh yeah, boost.
Little paintbrush. Create one of them that says anything with the class DanMH or whatever it is you pick. Make it massive and red, and then you immediately see when that button's rendered on the page.
Which would be successful if I'd found the right thing, but I think I'm on the wrong page anyway, because I've made my class, and it's not appearing when I search for it. So tell me about helper files, Sam. Why do they exist? Why are these all of these things?
Well, they exist to help. So basically, it's if we're using the same bits of code in several different places, we generally put it in a helper so that we can just call that helper to build whatever it is out in a way, but not quite as I don't know. It's like a component light in a way. It doesn't always have to be a component. It can be something like a helper that always multiplies by 2. That's a terrible example, but you get the point. We use a lot of these where if we're like with this one, if we're rendering the same button, we don't necessarily want a embed snippet download button in view components because it's a bit much. So we'll write a helper for it. So the thing to be aware of when you're looking at these is even if you find it, there is a chance that this is also used somewhere else. So the best thing to do is copy the name of the helper. So in this case, embed snippet download button, and put that in your find all, and you should see all the files that it's included in. I don't know which one it is you move in here.
This one?
Yeah, this
we're
one.
looking for?
Yeah.
This might be the first success.
So it's in the helper. It's in the helper spec. That makes sense, and it's used in one place. Great. This is good.
File, actions, GitLab embed snippets.
So in this case, because it's a helper that is used in only one place, it might make more sense to stop it being a helper. But then we have a whole thing with spec files that we'll have to update and all sorts of things. So to make this a little easier, let's just change it in place, right?
Oh no, please not this.
What's wrong?
Is this code only going to display if I embed a snippet on another website, and this is the code that displays on that other website?
Maybe. I have a feeling if you click the embed drop down on your GDK, it might be something in there. Is there
Please no. Right.
Let's try it.
Try this.
Yep. Just open a code pen, see what happens. Maybe try it on a.
I can't. CodePen won't be able to access my.
Yeah, I was going to say try it on an actual. I'll tell you what. I'll do that in the background. I'll try it on an actual live snippet that we can. Snippets. Font test.
How would I get around this otherwise?
My,
I know how to get around it. Surely, if I just go make a new file, an index.html somewhere on my computer, we'll be all right. New window. Let's make a new file. Index.html. Where is it going to create it? Let's not go on a hunt through my computer. Oh, here we go. Sites. Perfect.
I think you're right about where it is as well. I've just tested it, and there is a wrapper.
Cool.
Around embedded snippets.
Cool. All right then. Here we go. So I've made my index.html file. Open it in Arc. Yay! It wasn't too hard after all.
You're an engineer now, Dan.
I've done it. I've graduated. Oh, this is easy. Cool. Lovely stuff. Right then, let's see if my magic class appears. So before, when I was looking at these snippet helper, I was trying to find where snippets helper was referenced in the code. And I was like, well, nothing's used in this file. But now you've told me that I have to look at this def jam, whatever. And that makes a lot more sense to me.
Jam.
That'll help me.
Yeah, it's so the Rails is great, but it has a lot of magic, and that's why it's great, but it's also why it's terrible. If you don't know exactly how it works, it can be really confusing to figure out where things are included, right? Helpers are one of them things.
I found my class, so we're in the right place.
We are in the right place.
Nice. All right then. Now we can return to our scheduled programming of this. So these examples, they don't look the same. They start with equals and stuff, but I'm assuming that with a little bit of magic, we can make it kind of do the same thing.
Yeah. So what the equals does, these are all examples in Haml. That equals says, stop treating this like Haml, start treating this like Ruby, essentially. So
cool.
We don't need the equals because we're already in Ruby. Everything else should be largely the same.
And we're a link to, so I take with buttons with icons, cool. I'll take this one as my starting point.
Yep.
Can comment that so we know what we need to put in. And we've got a bunch of stuff now. So href. Which of these is our?
It's the first one. That external snippet. Oh no, that's the icon.
That's the icon.
It's the GitLab raw snippet blob URL. Sorry.
And I'll keep these bits in as well.
Yep, everything in there, other than obviously the hashtag that comments it out.
Boom.
There you go.
Icon. Dot code. Button options class. I don't need to bring any of these because they should come for free in button component.
They should. You want to delete that JS import GitHub class though. In fact, you just want to delete that whole object that says class because we don't need it. That's just an example of what you can add if it is needed.
Perfect. Data. Yeah.
Same with that. There's no data on there that you need.
No.
Which means
so how do I get like the whatever this is, target new window thing and the title?
Not 100% sure, but let me just check the component. So if I go in to pajamas button component.rb, so the options you can use are category, variant, size, type, disable, loading block, select, method, and then options. So which ones are we looking for? Target. You can just put target straight on as you have icon.
Where are you looking for this list of things?
There is, I'll let you type this out and then I'll P and type out pajamas space button.
What's Command P? Is that search?
Yes, it's like a fuzzy search.
Oh, yes. I've been looking for you my whole life.
It's the greatest addition to any IE really. Button. You want pajama space button, and there you go, button component. That's the one. So all of them commented out things at the top. They're the parameters that you can add. Anything that's not in them parameters needs to go inside button options, essentially.
Okay. And so
we've got target. We don't need class. I think rel and title need to go in button options, I believe. Yeah, you can delete that.
They just look something like that, is it?
I believe so.
And title.
I don't think rel and title were in there. Yeah, rel and title weren't in there. I'm assuming these will pass through. This is about 80% Well, it's 80% of a guess, 20% of not a guess.
Thankfully, we don't have to wait hours for the code to compile and to check if what we've done's worked.
You say that.
I've killed it. I've killed something. Maybe it doesn't like being here. Oh, I know. I know what I've done.
Yeah.
I know what I've done.
Open your console. And then open that page specifically. Like, can you open that in a new?
Oh. Please hold.
There you go. This will tell you your issues. Unexpected end of input, expecting end. Oh, it's because you've said do, and then you've not told it what to do. So just, I think we can get away with deleting do because we don't need to do anything.
Here we go.
We also might be able to get away with not. Yeah. Okay. Well, it works.
Oi.
Progress. We're getting a different error. I had a feeling this might happen. So what's happening here is because we're trying to embed the icon in somewhere that it's not liking it. So if you look at the original one that has that external snippet icon helper, that's causing the problem. What we might be able to do, delete the, copy that, delete the bit that says icon.code, and then, we had do before, add that back in. So right at the end of the line, space do, and then on a new line. Oh, where are you going? Yeah, okay,
I was jumping ahead. I thought we were going to say stick that in button options and everyone's a winner.
No, it's not that simple. So we're going to do a new, and then on line you want end.
Will this one can? Oh, it's the end to this do, is it?
That's exactly right. Yeah. So what this is hopefully doing, this is instead of rendering the icon on the props, it's rendering nothing but passing the icon as essentially text in the button. It might look a bit funky doing this, though. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I think we'll have to add a icon button class to chop off some of the.
Yes, potentially.
Thing. Let's get rid of you.
Saying that, there's no icon button class on. I don't know. I guess look at the other buttons. They'll tell you what classes to add, right?
Yeah, we're getting some space where we shouldn't be having space. You see, it should be occupying that, and it's.
Yeah.
I think it's. Magic somehow you add it and it doesn't work. So, I'm
trying to think.
And it's done some in jazzy by here. No.
I'd be interested to know how many people embed GitLab snippets. I imagine it's a low amount.
I'm gonna start now just to skew the metrics.
Okay, let me think.
So why is button group breaking now?
You go on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, it's all right. It's all right. It's just in a different order. What classes do we need? Let me see. Let me see. This feels a bit hacky, to be fair.
It does.
But-
So I can see the construction of the button next to it, which is the one we haven't done anything with. We don't have this span class button text. So if that was just to vanish, would it work? No. Something else is going on.
Let me see. There's a button with an icon. It might just be that you want BTN hyphen icon on the button itself.
On this A tag.
Yes.
Fortunately not.
That did nothing. Let me see. Oh, I'm clicking on your screen to try and change tabs. It's not going to work. Okay.
So there is a cool feature on VS Code where I can live share to you. You can type in my terminal and in my text editor, and you'll see this on. I can't on the stream because it will show the details to everybody, but it's a great little feature.
I've actually never
for a
used
future
that.
effort.
But yeah, we'll probably set that up at some point because that sounds pretty cool. I'm
going back to what it was before to see if that gives me any clues. Okay, so it was broken before. There's a mismatch. Can you see how this one's 1 pixel taller than the other one?
Okay. Yeah.
So there's something spooky going on already.
This is without any changes.
Yeah, without any changes. GitLab embed snippets, GL snippet icon.
To be honest, I think if we figure this one out and then apply the same changes to the other two, which are I think above and below this or below and below this in the same file, they might even out. So let's figure out how to get this icon rendering properly. And go from there, I think.
Really let both of them show.
No, this won't show both of them. This will just show the old one. So what Ruby does is in a method, whatever the last thing in that method is, it will return that. The rest of it's just for working things out, unless you explicitly say return.
I'm sure that's very useful sometimes and very annoying other times.
again, it's another one where it's magic, but if you don't know that's what it's doing, it's infuriating.
GL snippet icon, GL snippet.code. And this is saying B16.
I think the problem is with button text. Is there like, because oh yeah, that's really weird. So with normal icon buttons, what it is, it's a button, and then directly underneath that it's an SVG. Whereas what this is a button with a span inside, with another span inside that has a background image.
So if I deleted this line and this line, it should display correctly.
Potentially.
If that's true, is it?
Well, so this is rendering a span with a background on rather than an SVG.
Okay. Because, yeah, now that's the right size. But there's still a gap. Why have you got 8 and 9 pixels? What are you doing?
Yeah. So that'll be there because
Border.
just because CSS. If you remove that, just untick. Yeah.
I think the 9 is trying to be clever and counter the lack of border right.
Potentially, yeah. Is this on all of our buttons, or is this specifically targeted to? Yeah, it is specifically targeted to embed snippets. You know what? Because this is an embed, it's going to have all its own styles and things. I think best off doing on this one, Dan, is commenting why this is tricky on the issue and moving on to something else. There's going to be a few of these, and if that's all we're left with at the end of this, then I'll be happy.
No, that's fair. I want to try one thing before we do that, though.
Yeah, sure.
Which is see if it's just a quirk of this button or all of the buttons here. So do the same process that we did. So we do our href, which will be this. Our target blank. Button options of this and our title. Oops, don't like that. And I was feeling so good with myself having the index.html to load this app.
You just migrated a Rails button all by yourself there. That was if this wasn't such a weird way of importing files, that would have been a textbook migration. Wait, does the download button work?
It does. I'm so annoyed. I am so annoyed.
Right. Okay. No, this is good. We can figure out what the difference is and why the download button works, and then fix the difference.
Let me just add a class to it. Make sure it is loading class. See, I told you I only needed to sit once, and then I can do some other ones. Perhaps I'm incredibly optimistic in my ability until I actually start doing something, and then I'm incredibly pessimistic about my ability.
That's you just describe an engineering. Everything's easy till it isn't, and then eventually it's easy again.
Cool.
Yeah, that's working.
My class is coming through. So this is real.
So what's different? It looks like it renders the same. Can you open that span class GL button text just under the highlighted line in the down the other one? Well, both of them, I guess. Okay, so yeah, they're coming in both exactly the same.
Here we go. Watch this one, Sam. Copy you. Up you go.
Oh, okay, interesting. So that says that the problem's not in the helper thing that you've changed. So set that back to being the doc thing, and then go back to the file that pulls them in. Okay, so you've got a button group. That's really weird. Right, so there's obviously some CSS happening on that final one. Migrate the first one as well, and then we'll see whether it's the last one is different or whether it's the middle one that's different.
Right.
I think it's that one.
What is content tag?
So this is another way of writing exactly the same thing, essentially. Oh, this one's going to be slightly different. Should render the same thing though. We should be doing essentially the same thing.
So do I want to copy it like this and do
copy the one you did originally? It's probably easier to modify that one, like the one you did for the download button. If we modify that one to be more to match the content tag way, it's probably easier than checking that other example.
So no href on this. It does some JavaScript wizardry.
So the difference you want here is if you go back to your snippets helper. So you see that the end on line 82. If you move that below the content tag. Oh, no, ignore what I just said. That's nonsense. Yep, you were going down the right path. I took you on a bit of a wild goose chase there. Don't ignore me.
I'm here for it.
So yeah, on click will probably be in button options. It's not something that's in the regular one. I know Paul's looking at these copy to clipboard buttons, but I'm almost certain he won't be looking at this one.
I think when I looked at the thing, it was he was doing a different part of it.
Yeah.
Something about this copy to clipboard aspect, I think. But so we've got our on click target. No, don't want that. I don't know what. Oh yeah, okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of href.
Yep. You want to delete an extra. There's an extra closing bracket there right next to your cursor. That's going to break everything on line 80 just after new.
This?
Yeah, the closing bracket there. You want to delete that.
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise you're going to close before you passed it any options.
I get confused because sometimes things start with a open close and then it goes off and does its stuff, and then but then in those instances it would have a curly bracket with it afterwards,
or a do or something else. But this one you're passing it all inside that. So what you're saying here is you're saying give me a new button component with all of the options inside these curly
Yeah.
brackets, not curly brackets. I don't know what
Title.
they're called.
Title lives inside our button options as well. What order were they in before title first? Oh, and our classes live here. This copy to clipboard, I'm guessing is important. We'll find out. We'll stick it in and find out.
I would
No.
leave it out and find out.
Ah, all right.
Because if we don't need it, let's not add it in. If we do need it, we'll know when it does nothing after clicking on it.
Or when the pipeline starts shouting at us about something.
There's
failing.
almost no chance that we have a pipeline that tests the embedding of the rendering of an embedded snippet. There's a small chance, but it's close to zero. If I'm being honest.
He uses the right logo, so someone's looked at it in the last year.
Unlike our 503 page.
Yeah.
Oh, hopefully that gap disappears as well when we do this.
I need some more squash. The tension is too much.
Well, the gap didn't disappear, but it looks exactly the same. So that's a. That looks like it could be the right one.
Copied some into clipboards, that's for sure.
Yeah, it copies the snippet.
Let's, let me.
It was just you mashing the keyboard, I think.
It didn't work. There we go. So that's in my keyboard, in my clipboard now. Copy. Nice. The button works. All right. Download. Do you work?
I'll be honest,
I
I'm
don't
not sure
know.
what that's supposed to do. Oh, you've just downloaded something. I saw it pop
Yeah,
up.
nice. Got a text file. Hopefully there's nothing I flashed in my downloads folder there. What does this button do? Open raw. Cool. Right. All our buttons work. They just look terrible.
You mean in this MR or generally across GitLab?
In this MR. Don't be naughty, Samwise.
Right. Why is there a big gap?
Let's start deleting stuff from a CSS file and see what happens. Where is this CSS file?
I have a feeling it's a white space issue.
All right.
If you
I'm
go on
going-
the button group,
I'm going all in. I'm going to get, let's delete stuff.
the white space in here won't make a difference. It's the white space in the Haml. But if you go on the what am I trying to say? Go in your browser, inspect the element, and look at the button group. Like the actual, this one. And then on the style somewhere, doesn't matter where, just add a new line. Put it in there. White space, none, I think. Nope, it's not that.
No, none of them are doing anything useful. Sorry if you're
remember which one
sensitive
it
to
is.
flashing images.
Why is there a gap? Just hover over them all a sec. So there's no margin on that. The only difference is that one is a button and the other two are links, but that's semantically correct anyway. Wait, class BTN group. Should that be GL BTN group? Have we got a
Double migration.
Nope, that's not a thing. Let me see what the
prefer it
actual
now.
class is. 1 second.
Go on, let's delete some stuff. Let's get. So you reckon Ruby not going to do anything? So let's go to the CSS file. App asset style sheet snippets.
Well, no, it should just work with BTN group. They should all display inline flex. You know what it might be? It might be that the styles, we're not including the full styles in this thing. We might be including a style sheet that's similar but not the same.
Here we go. We're in embed snippets. I've got all of the CSS for that.
Is there a button group?
Oh, goodness me, there's a lot of stuff. Right.
Yeah. Is there a button group class in there?
Here
There
we
it
go.
is. There it is. That's your problem. Problem is, oh God, right. Okay, right. I'm going to read out the styles you want. You ready? I'm joking. I'll copy paste them for you.
I'm just going to see what happens if I kill all the styles.
All the styles, you'll get nothing.
Yeah.
You'll get totally unstyled. So because this is an embed, we're not embedding all of GitLab's styles, which makes sense, but it does mean that we're going to repeat ourselves a little.
Why are you doing this?
So if we go to the, hang on.
Oh, why are these numbers 10? They shouldn't be 10. Ignore them. Blinker.
There's gonna be some horrendous code in here. We can only make it a little bit better. I've put in the chat what button group should have as the CSS, and then we can start deleting some other lines. Can you see it, or would you rather send it in Slack or something?
No, I got it.
Perfect.
All right.
No, you just put it on the button.
No.
It needs to be on the button group.
Yeah, you're completely right.
There you
There we go.
Still going to look a bit weird because we've got some things that are overriding the default kind of behavior. Oh,
No, it's good enough for me.
that's good enough for me. Right, ship it.
If anyone doing the UX review looks that closely that they notice, then I'll happily help them out. Right, let's do a quick check.
So
Can't do it to myself. Oh, Sam, why? Oh, it's
okay, we can fix that.
don't get
We can
even the
fix
right
that.
blue.
Let's see. Right, how have we done it on? So is that the active state that we're looking at there, or the focus state even?
Focus.
How have we done it on here? Is it the same?
I didn't spot any focus in the CSS that we're loading in. When I try and force it in inspector, it's not doing it. I think it's all user agent.
I think you might be right, actually, yeah.
It's,
Which is why it's loading a little strange.
It's inverted to what we do. I think we have our white on the inner and the blue on the outer.
Yeah, we do.
So,
question is it worse than it was before, or is it better?
it's the sort of thing that I would flag if I was reviewing it. So I think I've got to hold my contributions to the standard that I would review them at.
Okay.
It's only fair to my colleagues to do that.
That's fair. That's fair. You're not going to like what you have to do next, though.
I agree with your statement.
So, you know, earlier I was saying that this is an entirely different CSS file. We're not including the regular CSS.
Yeah.
That means we also don't have the correct focus styles on any of this, which is why it's falling back to presumably the user agent styles. We can add them in. It's not too difficult.
We got like a magic import we can do up here.
I can copy paste.
Would we want to keep it in sync? Otherwise, we're going to have to do some pajamas migration days for focus states.
Let's think.
I'm too stickler for systems. I just love.
Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, you see where it says highlight embedded on the imports there. We might be able to do the same for the focus states, or generally actually, where are the button styles coming from in there?
They are all they're all
in line.
They're like roll your own, homegrown. Background color, border styles. So actually, we haven't. Have we done a? We haven't actually done a pajamas migration, have we?
Nope. We've just laid the groundwork for it. It depends,
Let's
right?
Go.
So there's, you know, it depends how you look at it. We've migrated the mark up. Yeah, not markdown. Sorry, we've migrated the markup. There's just not.
We've satisfied the scanner, but we haven't really done it.
The problem we have, right? We can start importing the correct styles and doing it that way, but I don't believe there's a good way to do that without importing more than we need. It's like, what's that old phrase? You want to import a banana, but you're importing the banana of the gorilla holding it in the jungle that the gorilla lives in.
Yeah.
Right.
So is there a way that or would it be good practice to put a comment like here in the thing to be like, hey, just watch out because styles are doing what they want? Nah.
Yeah, but they're not explicitly in that file. Maybe in the other one. Not that one. This one. Like, just to let you know, these files are they're doing their own shit, right? They're using their own style sheet that's not necessarily ours.
Is something like it's not using. Oh, why did I pick this one?
Oh, the lament of every migration. There's quirks with all of them, right? This is you've got to remember as well. We had, I can't remember how many, almost 2,000-3,000 buttons, something like that. We're down to the last 200 and something. The ones that are left for a reason, right? They're not the easy ones. There's always going to be strange things like this, but I think what you've done here is an improvement. All we need to update now is the CSS. Whether we do that here and now, or whether we do that as a follow-up, I think the latter makes more sense. But I'm easy for either.
Yeah, I think that migrating the migrating the mark up in this MR with the other two buttons that I've got in my MR is cool. This could be a Pajamas Migration Day MR all of its own, doing the styles.
Yeah.
Couldn't it? And then I will note in the MR for the reviewers that styles are doing their own thing. So let me just put this position relative stuff back. I got to remember I'm a pixel pusher as well, so I'm happy with what I achieved with my
it's
Ruby
where I
file.
started as well, Dan. I'm a Bachelor of the Arts. My degree was not in engineering at all. Like, I'm a secret designer, but don't tell anyone.
Okay, I'll make sure not to broadcast on the largest video platform in the world.
Good.
If anyone does get this deep in the video, fair play to them. They've earned that secret nugget of knowledge, I think. Nice. So I can delete all my commented out stuff. Should we have these gaps? What's the style preference?
What gaps? Sorry, what do you mean?
So we've got like a gap here and then a render and then a gap there, or do we?
I would delete the one after end and leave the one before the return. If there's anything too wrong, you'll get shouted at when you try and push it.
Sure.
Not by me, by the linter.
Right then, let's see what files we've changed. Just those two, lovely. And git commit. Embedded snippet action buttons.
Yep.
And then I will write up some steps to reproduce in the MR for the lovely reviewers.
Have you pushed that yet?
Not yet. Oh, that's when it's going to do all the checks in there.
That's when it's going to do the checks. I want to make sure if anything comes up, I'm here to point you in the right direction. That's all. I think you'll be all.
Oh,
I nearly finished that sentence, but I didn't. What is this?
This is, I've come across this before.
Oh, they're just warnings. They're fine. Don't worry about warnings. Oh, here's your offences.
Line is too long.
Yep, thought it might be. So jump back into your helper. And
am I allowed to do these commas on new lines?
You can, but hang on, let me there's a command you can run that I'll just do it for you. GitLab Rubo cop correctable.
You know, until you said it out loud, I always thought it said Robocop.
Robocop, yeah. I think that's where it comes from. It's Robocop, but for Ruby, so it's Robocop.
Unknown command. I've done something wrong.
Oh, I know there's a command you can run. That just fixes them all.
I'm just smashing stuff into my terminal, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, don't do that. you're going to run Rubocop and the entire code base there. That you'll be there for about a year.
Cool. Exiting. What's changed? No, didn't change any files. We're all right.
No, it won't change any files, but it'll try and pass every single one, potentially.
All right, then we're going to have to do it old school.
Yeah, we'll just do them manually. Why not?
Is do allowed on a new line, or does it come after this?
You'll want the you know what? I have no idea what. I can't wrap my head around that one. Just try it.
Yeah. Oh, how can I make that one shorter then? Oh, thankfully it's not complaining about that one. Oh, maybe it was actually, but it's not the same line length anymore. How am I supposed to break that one down?
Yeah, so this is James had exactly the same problem the other day. I'm afraid I don't have a good answer.
I'm going to leave the line length ones. I'm going to correct some of these white space ones.
I'm still
trailing
looking
white
for the-
space 54. Okay. 55 line length too wrong. Tough. 63 space inside parentheses.
Aha,
Cool.
I found
can
how to do
that.
it. I found out how to do it.
Yes, come on.
All right, so jump back in your terminal
Yeah.
and type Rubocop space -a space, and then you want the name of that file. So no, you'll want the full path to it. Probably. Just if you right click on the title, you can copy the relative path. Oh, yeah, sure, whatever, it makes no difference really. Ten offenses corrected. It spotted 11 offenses, so there's something in there that's not correctable.
Oh,
so-
that's a horrendous way of doing it.
It's the way
Oh.
it wants it. I agree, but it's the way it wants it. So if you run that again, but without the -a, it'll tell you what that remaining offense is. What?
Not fixable. Stupid.
Line length is too long.
Stupid computer.
Line 65. This is the one that it did this. Just run it again with -a. See if it fixes itself. What?
I need to take a break for 3 minutes. So
Yeah.
I will I can either leave this, go in, or I can let you know if I can't work it out and you can crack on with something else on the stream.
I will probably crack on with something else. What you can do though, for now, do git push. Hang on, let me find the command. --force --no-verify. And that basically just skips the Rubocop stuff. And then
Nice.
in your review, we're going to need to assign this to backend anyway. Just say, hey, Rubocop's been interesting. And then let them know. So if you do git push --force --no-verify.
Nice. No problem. Thanks, Sam.
No worries. Cheers, Dan. See you in a bit. Right, I'm going to disappear a second too. Right, okay. Let's get rid of these. Don't need that anymore. Not actually do that. Spooky Tanuki. Right. How's this looking? Oh, 32 or 29 at least. Above zero. This is good. This is good. We're making a dent. Right, let's jump back into this. I'm going to leave that empty state one because doesn't sound fun. No actions. I wonder, is this... Yes, it is. So I am going to create an issue for this one and say that this is... No, this is taken care of in what was my merge request I created earlier? God, how many times do I need to dismiss that? One more time, I guess. 1, 2, 6, 4, 9, 4. 1, 2, 6, 4, 9, 4. This is Pajamas Migration Day, and assign it to me. And then no one's going to come along and do the issue in. Oh my god! Fine, try the Rick's text editor now. Oh, very good. Right, back to plain text. Migrate button class view in, yeah, okay, whatever. Actually, I should. They really want me to use the rich text editor. Whoever it was that implemented that, just so you know, it's really sticky. Right. No. Nobody workflow in review. There we are in review. Good. Right. Let's find another one. Description template, empty state, diff with note. This was one in no actions. No actions, no actions. That's the one I just looked at. Signees. Let's see. To do. Let's have a look at that one. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. Right, we can. Yeah, we can update that. Right, let's create an issue. Well, oh my God, rich text editor. Leave me alone. Pajamas Migration Day. Assign it to me, create an issue. And I want to, oh, you know what I want to do first, actually. I'm going to very quickly. We have an Is This Known channel on Slack. I'm going to put this in here and ask people if it's known that it's incredibly sticky. Where's my cursor gone? Ah. You know what? I'll do that later. Right. Check out -p to do one migration. So we got the issue for that. Let's copy the path. Let's open it. Let's see where we are. Marker's done, added to do. Right, so this is almost definitely. It could be in I don't know where it is. We'll find it. Sidebar to do in alert sidebar, in sidebar header, in sidebar to do. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wait. I think Lucas has looked at this one before. I think I have. Yeah, I think I've picked something fun up here, but I will see. It's fine. Right. Marker's done. Added to do. Just return banana. And then let's see if I go into. It's not my to-do list, but test project. Let's find some issues. What's an alert sidebar? These all just in app. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Do worry, that sidebar to do. Oh no, it's fine. So these both include sidebar to do, and sidebar to do includes to do. Right, okay. Oh, my GDK is not happy. I'm going to restart it. Please don't fall over. Scott's been top of this leaderboard all day. Maybe get that to boot. Okay, that's fine. I have a feeling it's this button here. Let's see what is actually different about this button that I can quickly check. Data issuable ID. Oh, this. Why is it two add to do buttons? Oh, we have a collapsed version and a not collapsed version. Okay. I think it's this because it's got the issuable ID, which is here, issuable type of issue. I think it is that button. So what are we on here? Issue. Come on, GDK. You've got this. I wonder if live streaming for 5 hours is slowing my laptop down somewhat. The annoying thing is my second screen is frozen. Oh, whatever. Right, second screen is gone. I'll fix that later. GDK is running really slowly. I'm going to stop my share and try and sort this out. Um, some kind of rapid security response required on my iPad. That's why everything was going funny. All right, we'll fix that. I'm without a second screen for now, though. Let's see. Why are you not rolling? Down. Rails web. We start Rails. Am I not actually sharing right now? I'm not. Let's change that. Go down there. That's this again. Rails is still down. Stop GDK. Okay. Run the doctor. I think this is me regretting running GDK update in the middle of the stream. Yep, thought so. Right. GDK kill. Yep. Lots of GDK background jobs. That's why everything was taking so long. Hey, right. GDK starts. This should help. Everything is looking good. Hey, they're all running. Let's give that a minute or two. Right, in the meantime, we're looking for open issues. 34 remaining issues. Good. That means there's a lot more that have been picked up. 83 have been picked up. This is great. This is great. All right, let's unpin that. Move it over here. Right, I need to see this. So I'm going to have to make the text a little bit smaller for now. Everything up to what we were doing before, which is right there. Let's just make sure they all have the right. Oh my God. Migrate buttons to Pajamas component. Do you have the right labels? You do. You are merged. Amazing. And you have the right labels. That's why you're in second place. Good, good. All right. Nothing linked. Nothing linked. Yeah, you got the right labels. I think you got the same issue. Yeah. Nothing linked. Yeah, you got the right labels. You've got the right labels. You've got the right labels. You've got the right labels. You have the right labels. Double tapped. And there's nothing linked on that one. Okay, we're good. Right, pin. GDK running? Yeah, GDK is running now. We're back in action. Right, so what did we say we were looking at? Issues. We're looking at the, oh yeah, I said I'd zoom in. Oh, no, that's not an issue. Go back. Testing is an issue. Should stop calling things just test. Okay. Should be loading up here somewhere. I'm going to get my inspector open. Okay, iPad's back in action. Give me 1 second. Just move some things over there. Perfect. Right then. What's the console saying? Nothing. It's all just taking a while to load. That's fine. I can live with that. Right. Let's just refresh, see if that helps. There we go. Oh, it's not that button. Or did we undo the button? Is it the collapsed one? Nope. Okay, let's try a merge request. No, wrong sidebar. What? What? Where's the merge requests have that, right? That's a thing. See, merge requests are created. Huh. Oh, it's there. Huh. Well, there's something for the sidebar redesign. Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong tab. Huh. So we've got the added to do button there. And then that turns into expand, and there's now no added to. Oh, it's there. That's still the wrong button anyway. Okay. So if it's not in either of those places, where is it? Let's see. Alert details. Let's see. Right. Where do we pull in alert sidebar? Top view. We pull that into alert details as well. Where do we pull in alert details? In index. Okay. Where do we pull in? What is going on? Alert management. What is alert management? I have never heard of this. GitLab alert management. Okay, this is a thing that we have. Alt here's my project alerts. Monitor alerts. Huh. Oh, wait. Not on here. Okay. There's going to be another one of them. Empty state is alerts. Oh. Let's negate that. Everything's gonna break. Oh, I need to add an alert to. Oh, yeah. So that, right, let's just make sure I'm looking at the right thing. That loads the alert management table, which then loads inside it somewhere. What? What was I looking for? To-do log view. This seems to only be used. So if I look for to-do dot view, it is used in not there, but here, which is sidebar to do. And this is all in alert management. It literally is a sidebar with a to do in it. Okay. Sidebar to do has sidebar header has sidebar to do in, sidebar header says to do and has a toggle. Right. And an alert sidebar has that as well. Alert details can put sidebar header. Thing is, I could migrate this probably fairly easily, but I can't get alerts for it in. I'm going to need someone from the alerts team to do this one. Getting alerts set up is not easy. This one requires alerts to be set up. Right. Enable workflow blocked. Okay, never mind. I'm going to keep that one assigned to me. I'm going to look for the team who deal with alerts and go from there with that one. Go back to master. Let's look again at this. Right, so render math.js. Let's have a look at this. Oh no, I said I was staying away from the JS ones. Just looking at the view ones. Design note, I've done that. Design note description template. All right, let's see if I can find this one. I'm not going to create an issue just yet. I'm just going to do a quick search. Oh, jQuery in view. Issues description template. Choose a template. Feeling. May need to add some issue templates for this one to work. That's not too hard. Let's get rid of this. That's interesting. Is this working? It wasn't. Or was it? Who knows? Let me just check something. Okay. I agree. This one. It's making noise now. Right. What am I doing? I'm looking for description template drop down. So new issue. Add description templates. Right, okay. In order to add description templates, I need to there's the ice cream truck. Let's see, does the web ID work locally? Oh, it's this web ID. All right, okay, yeah, that'll be fine. All right, so dot GitLab, I believe. And then inside here, new directory slash issue templates. And then inside issue templates, I want a new file called test IMD. I'm the test template, new file. Oh, test template.md. I should commit it straight to main. Issue templates. Cool beans, right? So let's go back home. Let's go to. Oh, I'm already here. Issues. Plan issues. No, it's already in the. I've got it pinned. It's fine. Right, new issue. Hey, right. Description. Choose template. Perfect. What is wrong with this then? Is this the right thing? Match the keyboard. Refresh the page. Oh, goody. It's not there. That's not what it is. What? Assets, JavaScript issues, show components fields. Why would you not be shown? Let's see, where is description template? Where are you hidden? Dot view. You are in form.view. Feature flag mixin. What are we flagging? Nothing. Simon Knox 2 months ago. Let's see, Simon. Feature flags. Is there one that's like oh, there's too many with the word issue in, right? This is not the right one. Okay, I think that's a red herring. Bail. Next one. Da, da, da. Right. Picking an easy one. Button deprecated variant. No, that's not the right one. This one's the one. Oh. Blob helper. Let's see, these are button tags and content tags. What about deprecated variant view? Yeah, this one's going to be nice and easy. Maybe. This is add namespace button Jira Connect. Okay. Right, I'm giving this a minute. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. I'm giving this 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Oh, you know what? If you're watching this and I've just added a timer for you, you can. Apologies. Right, where am I going? Add namespace button, app assets, Jira Connect, subscriptions, components. So this is going to be potentially in integrations. Let's find Jira. Is that the only Jira? Yep. Is it one of these? Right, Tom. What? Why are you not letting me in? Okay, open. If I open this commit, and Tom has done his due diligence, there should be Error instruction. Thank you, Tom. The following are required to install and test the app. A Jira Cloud instance. Nope. Not doing that. Right. Okay. Let's look at diff content. Is this EE? No. Only white space changes. Variant info. Right. Let's give this one a go. Let's see. Where are you? Diffs, components, diff content. What are we rendering here? Okay. Maybe this is on a merge request, which is in code. Let's see. Let's see. This is my diff. Oh, where's the button? Show change. Oh, right. No, it's not in here. Right. So feature branch and main. If I go back into, I think I know where this is. Branches. This has got an MR. Compare. So it's on things that only have white space changes. Right, that's okay. I can do that. If I go back to that MR. Oh, you know what? I'll create a new one. Let's go into the just go to the project overview. Web IDE. In fact, I'll just do it in line. It says it's loading the IDE. Oh, we've already loaded the IDE. Now we need to load the single file editor. I forgot about this. Never mind. So this, I'm thinking, if this is the right thing, it's the show changes button when there are only white space changes. So if we make a change to this file here, is that right? If we just make a white space only change, we call this white space only. We target a new branch. Yeah, start a new merge request, why not? I could have probably looked at it there in a minute. Okay, changes. Apologies for everyone whose time has just went off there. Right. I gave it 5 minutes. I've found it, so I'm going to keep going. I haven't found it. I'm sure I've seen this before. Maybe new line isn't a white space only change. Yeah, I guess it's not in a markdown file. Right, let's go and edit. Back. Code, opening web IDE. Is there a file that only has white space in it? A file that's not marked down, a code file, as you will. Yes, test.js, perfect. Right. white space, commit. In theory, oh God, what's the thing for his white space only? Well, you know what? True. Everything is white space only. This is where I find out it's not even in this. No, it's not, is it? Is it in branches? Compare. Hide white space changes. What's the button I'm even changing here? It says show change. You know what? I know I said 5 minutes. I have not found it, but I'm invested now, you see. Yep. It's not on that page. Let's view the open merge request. Look at the changes. It is on this page. Sneaky. I was in the right place. So why is it? Oh, okay. If it's not a text file. It thinks it's an image. Perfect. Right, what was I actually doing? Right, this is a variant info button, and we don't have that anymore. I believe, to be honest. GitLab UI. Ah, what is that? Button. Well, what does this say? Leave this for alternatives. Okay, so this is a tertiary info button. I'll tell you what, let's tertiary info button. tertiary default button. Oh no, I don't want tertiary default. Confirm. I think confirm makes sense given that I didn't save it. Oh, it's because I didn't write it. Recompiling, you should go blue again. Way. There we go. Okay, there's our after. Nice and easy. Actually, all the screenshot. Two screenshots. Let's. Oh. We've got two afters and then recompiles. We've got befores. Oh, I didn't. Diff content creation. Not seen much movement on this in a while. We're up to 29 people. Let's see. Yeah, still 29. Okay. We're about to get our burger though. Right, where are we? Deprecated button variant in here. Yep. It's checkout -B. Now, what changes did I need? Okay, this is the before. Before. I'm just going to move this out of the way. And go add -P. Nope, doing that. Nope, doing that. Nope. Doing that. Nope, doing that. I forgot I had left all these in. PWA short name text. Don't remember doing that. Nope. Encrypted. Oh, hang on a minute. DB. Okay, no, don't want that. No, don't want that. No, don't want that. No, don't want that. That's all the changes. Oh, because I said. Oh, dear. Been a long day. Reset hard. That wants to go back to being confirmed. Let's just make sure it still works. I should have the one thing in there. All right. creates the white space button from info to confirm. Okay, Norma. Oh, there's Diraj. Diraj's second merge request. Ta-da. And this is my third. White space from info to confirm. I'm going to do the before and after now. Now I did these after them before. Hey, I'm eating for free. That is not the right one. After. And there is my after. Oh, that sidebar. Yeah, I know. Right. Migrates the button from the deprecated info to the to confirm. The styling between these is exactly the same, I believe. Great, and I'm with one or more files that only have white space changes. Look at the diff on that MR. You should see the button. If not, run it by negating the checks. Hey, tomorrow Mars from Dan. Checks on in the file. It's fine. People can work it out. If not, watch the stream. Believe that's it. This is already a lot of information for online change. Perfect. Right. Oh, that's a good point. I'm going 16.3. Let's do a quick cleanup of MRs I've created. Actually, let's set this one up in review. That one. at the end. While a button doesn't look exactly what Pajamas describes, think of the use case of icon button with text, while a bit uncommon, I think this value use case of buttons that will complete different flow compared to what normal buttons do. Also aligns with the add to Slack button design. Okay. A similar button. Oh, I can't actually see that. That's just code. Go ahead and it's not level for the consistency of the version. Consider his size. Okay, let me just make sure Lucas doesn't merge this. And this looks like there's a blocking comment. Oh. You. Yeah, I'll just ask Dan to see what he thinks. What?
What are you asking me, Sam?
Oh, you're there. Hey. Right. Can you see what I see, Dan? Have you read this comment?
I can see what you see. Let me read it.
Have a read. I was trying to submit the comment to you, but I didn't realize that it stored your finished review comment in local storage. So I was pinging Lucas every time I was talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to submit it anyway, and then you can respond publicly. You there?
I am. I'm thinking. So where's the similar? Can you click on that similar button link for me, please?
Yeah, it takes you to some code. Let me see if I can find this in there.
GitLab for Slack app. Isn't that the same button? That you did?
Yes. No. Maybe. I don't actually know which one he's pointing to. Is this the You must do this step only once. Is that in this file? You must do this step only once, and then underneath that we have
Create Slack app.
create Slack app button.
Illustration Slack logo.
Yes.
It's in as a illustration rather than as a GitLab SVG.
Yeah, it's an illustration rather than an icon. So if we go to GitLab SVGs, I search Slack, it's not there in icons, but illustrations. Yeah, there you go.
No strong opinions really from me. I haven't seen any color icons in any other buttons.
No, me either. I
And
believe these are the only two.
we deliberately said no to one recently for a feature team that requested it. So
the problem I have is that with this being the only button, it's also the only way you can do it is to make a non-compliant, like not use Pajamas essentially to create it, because Pajamas won't allow it. So any changes we make to buttons or whatever are not gonna propagate down to these buttons eventually.
no, I think unless there's a really strong reason for having that Slack logo on the Create Slack app, that text style doesn't look right either, does it? On that button, that's bold on that screenshot.
Yes, it's explicitly in a bold or a strong tag, which will style it bold.
Yeah, I don't.
The consistency that they're going for is with the add to Slack button that Slack use, right? So I can kind of see that, but
there's got to be there's going to be some nuance to it. But if I was going black and white, or if I was thinking in absolutes like a Sith, then I would say that if it's a GitLab button, it should look like a GitLab button. And if it's a button supplied by Slack, we shouldn't interfere with Slack. But I don't think we should try and fake something to be what it isn't, because that runs the risk of being misleading to users. So if it is a Slack button that we're showing, then we should make it look exact. And or we just use it. But if it's actually a GitLab button, I think we should be GitLab. Make it clear what's going on.
I agree. I think what we can do for consistency is also migrate this button. Like,
yeah.
I'll just do that next for my next. It's a trick. It's not a trick. The next target. Oh, let's see. Is somebody already picked this one up? Slack, HTML, Haml. Let's look at the buttons. Oh, I need the full path. No, not file contents. Ah. Search. Oh, someone's picked it up. and done it in an entirely different way. Okay, what has actually changed here then? Oh, they've this is incorrect. This is migrating from one non-compliant helper to another non-compliant helper. I will tell you what I'll do. I'm just going to do it now. I can copy what I did for the other one, not main, master. And then what is this one called? No. The downside with GitLab being so consistent is that I have no idea which window I need to look at now. Where's it gone? Let's just open it again. Yeah. Right. Let's see, where is it? It's this one. 21. We don't want link 2. We want. Just going to close some of these. Come back to them. Changes. This essentially.
There we go. I've written that down and put it in the issue.
Yeah, it's done. So link
Goodbye.
to this. Oh, wait. That's what. Going to replace that. We don't want that anymore. We don't want that anymore. That comes in. This is what gets replaced with this path. Okay, that should work. Right, where is this page? Did they provide instructions? Application settings general, admin, application settings general. Oh, I forgot I had this thing turned on. Admin area. General. Syntax error. When you close and braces. Okay. Now where? Fill up a slack up. Expand. Just put this in light mode, and then I'll suggest the change on this MR instead, rather than create my own. Suggestion wants to go from this changes. I want to go from here. Yeah, there we go. I think that's right. You delete them too, okay. This change one non helper to another non combine helper. Use the in. Nope. This one. This is the one. Okay, start review. Right. Let's refresh this, get a screenshot. Ah, no, don't disappear. Use the view component. This changes the look of the same changes made in. Have it already on my clipboard. Yeah. I know you're listening, Dan, but I'm going to CC you here anyway. And submit review. Okay. Which integrates the two. I was thinking just in. Cool. Right. I'll come back to that. Let's have a look at this one. No, that's not that one. That's not what I want. Also not what I want. Actually, yes, it is what I want. I want to go back to dark mode. Ah, my retinas. All right. I want to GitLab.com. I want I want, actually I saw one from Phil there. Yeah, good point, Phil. I think you're right. Technically, I changed anything, and the existing tests. That's not how you spell haven't. That's also not how you spell haven't. Technically, I haven't changed anything, and the existing tests confirm that. I think. The existing tests passing confirms that. Let's thank Phil. Let's resolve the thread and add the comment now. Did Phil approve it? No. Interesting. Okay. Fine. So assign this to Maria. Maria. Yes. Initial. I haven't seen Maria in ages. She's doing well. Yeah. Could you do the initial fund in the review, please? We'll just send it through the whole review thing again. It's fine. Okay. Right, 2-minute break. And I'm gonna go do another deprecated variant. Right, we're back. Okay, let's. I think I've got one more in me. What's this? No, I don't want an element. I said to do a variant. All right, let's have a look. You know what? I reckon. Oh, Dan's asking a pair. Right, I've got two options. We help Dan out, or we go YOLO and we replace every variant info with variant. What did I do before? Success. And just do all these buttons all at once. Let's see what would happen in GitLab UI if we do that. What is this? Resume your journey. That is wild. I've never seen that before. I clicked on the wrong link anyway. Button. Let's see. Default. Dan. I'm gonna help you in 1 second. I just want to test a theory. There's
I've
a
got
load
bad
of
news for you though.
What?
Variant success is also a deprecated one. So if you've switched infos for successes.
Yeah, let's see what I did. Right. Merge requests I created. Let's see. No, confirm. I changed it to confirm.
That's okay.
Success.
I was worried for you then.
So let me just. This is a button. This button is info. Confirm. Nothing changes. Okay. Secondary info. Confirm. Nothing changes. Tertiary. See, this is the one I changed before. I already know nothing changes. Okay. Here's a question for you, Dan. If I go to all of these here that say variant info and just update them all to say variant confirm in 1MR, how much checking of the individual buttons do we need to do? Do we need to hunt down every single button, or is it enough for me to show that there is zero difference between confirm and info? Oh, I can't hear you.
I didn't say anything. That's why.
Oh,
Wow.
Your mouth was moving. Was that shock and awe?
Well, it was because what I wanted to pair with you on is tracking down where those buttons are so I could switch them from info to confirm.
Yeah. Do we need to? Should we track a couple down?
So by to quote our man from Line of Duty, the letter of the law. If there's no user-facing changes, it doesn't need a UX review. So it doesn't need to be seen and found. But how confident are we that there are no weird things? What did you say earlier? I overheard something and it made me chortle. Spooky tanukis.
Spooky tanuki. Do you know what spooky tanuki is?
No idea.
Right. So I'm going to show you quickly.
Oh no, the old logo, is it?
Yeah, but right. How do I get to? It's your work. So this is when we were looking for an embeddable snippet. I went on snippets and I have a snippet called Spooky Tanuki. And what it does is it finds the logo elements on the page and replaces them with the old logo. I don't know how well that works now because this was written a while ago. but it replaces them with this.
Yeah.
So your entire GitLab instance, like anywhere there's a logo, replaces it with the spooky Tanuki. So there you go. That's spooky Tanuki.
The left. It depends how confident we feel that there are no changes. I found 2 of them so far.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll make the change, and then we'll try and hunt as many down as we can. And if they're all fine, I'll be more and more confident as we go along, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, why don't I make the change though, Sam?
Go for it.
So I can get on the leaderboard.
Do it. You do it. You can have this
I'm
one.
up.
Right. Go on, share your screen, and I'll let's go through it.
Let me sanitize my workspace. There we go. So I found 2 already. Please don't tell me they're ones you've done. I'll be so sad if they are, because I spent ages looking for them.
I doubt it's the one. I've only done one, and that was a nightmare to add in. So
compliance report framework I found.
Yep.
That one behaves itself. Branch rules, add branch rule. That one looks good. And they both make sense as a confirm one as well, because some of them might not.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Actually, they might have the info variant, but do they want to be a confirm button semantically, right?
Yeah. And where was I? I was just about to do, where were they? Where did I find them? Is it here? This component metadata is where I was.
Mm-hmm.
So I've added a secure file. Which is how you, where is it? It was, I've jumped ahead now. Where have I gone? What have I committed? Git status. Oh no, what have I done?
What button are you? Oh, I see. Yeah, I got it.
Branch rule, git log. Did I remember to commit it? No. All right, let me commit this one and get it done. But there was the one I was looking for is the one that's it's called button.view. It's in this file here.
Yes.
Let me commit this one before I.
This one might be an interesting one.
I guessed that it was an interesting one, which is why I stopped. But when I heard you scratching around for something to do, I thought I can get Sam to help me.
Hey, I'm happy if we can move all of these at once, then I'm happy.
Go on. Why are you not working? No, don't.
No.
The database. I just go. I'm gonna do that. That should work.
If you do git checkout db, it'll get rid of that random file.
Oh, but then my GDK will break, won't it? It doesn't check out me and get rid of it.
It's totally fine.
Okay. Done.
I'm not fully sure what that file is or what it does, but I've been doing git checkout db for 5 years now, and it's not fallen over.
Nice. I notice it modifies when I do the database migration thing.
Yeah. It might just be like here's the changes or something. I honestly have no idea. It's one of them things that like them nagging pains you have, that if you ignore them for long enough, you forget that you're ignoring them.
Yes. Right, this is. to valid variant. So how do I work out where this file is used? A view file.
Right. So normally what I would do, I would copy the file name and search for that file name. However, because this is called button.view, you're going to have some problems. But what you can do, so you see where you've got on the left, you've got your CI secure files.
Mm-hmm.
If you go right click on that and then find in folder and then search for button.view, chances are that's where this file's used. There you go, metadata button.
Cool. Secure files list.
So this feature is something Darby Fry's working on as part of the mobile DevOps thing. I've never set it up. I have no idea how to set it up. I don't know if it comes out the box. I don't know where it lives. Let me do some quick research into mobile DevOps, see what I can find. It is an experimental feature, which means we're probably going to need
feature flag.
Feature flag, yes.
I'm gonna, when you look that up, I'm gonna try one of my hacks and see if that works. And import from a template and see if it brings it all for free. See if there's a template project set up already that uses it. New project.
Okay.
Straight from template. And you reckon it's a mobile one, so this Android one might do it?
Maybe. The problem you're going to have is no, you might be right. This may actually just be something. It may just be a prerequisite for the mobile DevOps stuff. You might not actually need to set up mobile DevOps. Project level secure files. Oh, you know what? It's way easier. Like, don't stop going down that rabbit hole. Oh, wait, we're looking. We've already got the docs open for this.
Yeah, so I was able to add a secure file,
Yeah,
but I wasn't able to get the metadata button to show.
okay.
But I didn't see this file, so maybe there's something else we can do to make it do. Go back to this one. If admin and has metadata.
You're definitely an admin.
Yeah. View file metadata. And how do I get a file to have metadata?
So where's your secure files list? Did you manage to get to the list?
Yeah.
Show me the list.
Show me. CI/CD. No. Where was it? Might have been at the project level, and I'm at group.
I am looking forward to tackling settings later in the year.
Look forward to what?
tackling settings later in the year.
Hmm.
It's confusing
go.
right now. Perfect. Right. Okay. So what button are we looking for?
So it's something about metadata. Make this bigger again. Oh, yeah. There we go. View file metadata.
Okay. I mean, what file have you uploaded? Because most files have metadata, right?
Is a PNG. Find another one. Yellow diff upload.
Let's see if I can find a better file that's streamable.
Yellow PDF upload? No, maybe not. I've done screenshots. Oh dear, that was definitely PII. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. I'll find you a. Oh, you know what would be easier? Go in the code.
Yeah.
And then you see there should be a, not in the list, but in the button itself.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That has metadata on line 36. But yeah, I'll do that. Fine. That'll also work. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong bit. Wait, did that not show up?
GDK's gone really slow.
Are you importing a project into your GDK?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, there it is. Cool.
There you go.
Info. And I don't think that should be a confirm, you know. I think that's just a default.
I agree.
Which
I think.
is problematic for our mass migration in that.
Yeah, my confidence has gone down.
Hmm.
You know, the best thing about imports, you can't cancel them.
No. If only I'd. Yeah, that seems
the one, isn't
more
it?
appropriate.
Get that screenshot.
That's more appropriate. Cool. So this does now include user-facing changes, so we need UX to review it. Okay, there's the after. Can you hear the background noise?
Very subtly. Is it people outside?
It is. Given details that I wouldn't want on stream.
They just sat outside singing their bank account details.
Right, so I took that screenshot. Let's get our before back. Nice.
Yeah, let me write out a list.
Let's get, well, that's doing this thing. Let's edit my MR description. Secure files list.
I'm going to write out the custom metric. If content done, that's done.
It looks like the rich text editor has been turned off as well.
Oh, good. That was infuriating.
I'm really sad because it was made my workflow so much easier when it was on.
Oh, I like the rich text edit. It's just that pop up that was like, use me.
Oh, I didn't see that pop up at all. It looks
You
like
know-
the rich text editor's just gone.
Oh, it popped up for me every time I opened a new page. I imagine that's why it got turned off.
Yeah.
Oh God, that one's going to be fun.
Oh dear. And
App
there's my
docu.
family causing chaos outside.
Are you all right, or do you need to go sort something?
I'm fine. There's adults there. I don't want to get involved. Right, let's create issue. Add some buttons. Okay. Pajamas Migration Day. Sent to me.
There's one here for the AI genie chat.
Oh yeah, I was looking forward to messing with some AI ones. Those were developed recently, so I was surprised to see they were using non-valid things. Is there
Yeah.
no linting that would be there to try and catch that? Did we speak about this before? I'm having
There isn't.
flashbacks.
There was an OKR that Mark had this quarter to essentially surface that linting so that it would tell you in an MR and like, hey, don't do this instead. But that hasn't been added in yet, which is unfortunate. But we are where we are, so we may add that in next quarter, depending on Mark's capacity, I guess. My projects table, tree root. Tree root and a tier badge.
Would we need to say explicitly variant equals default?
Nope. The
So if
default
I
value is default, so you can just delete that whole thing. I can't actually see your screen at the moment. I've got something else loaded up, but I'll be with you in a sec.
What was that? I'm just writing up instructions about secure file.
How's the leaderboard looking? Where's my mouse? There it is. Scott has been top of this leaderboard all day.
He's been He bossed it.
He has
And
the
it got him merged as well, didn't he? For the
well, yeah, he had the advantage of living in Australia. So his Friday started several hours before most of ours.
yeah.
So a lot of his have been merged. I think I'll come back to this on Monday and take the final result from there.
It's it doesn't always. I'm sure it isn't always an advantage for people in APAC.
Oh no,
but,
I wouldn't.
Worked out today.
It's yeah, often a disadvantage, unfortunately. But I don't know. I guess there's pros and cons. Like, I imagine the amount of times you get pulled into a quick chat is minimal to none.
Button or components button. Why did we turn it into a default? Thank you, red squiggly line.
Have you had to change your default locale to American English as well?
I switch between the two for effect.
Mine is constantly telling me I'm spelling favorite wrong, and I die a little inside every time I delete that U.
If I'm talking about a feature, then I'll use the American spelling. If I'm talking about a code or CSS, I'll use the American spelling. But if I'm talking about myself, then I'll use the British spelling.
That
And
hurts
when
my
I'm feeling
brain too much.
extra nice, I'll slip in some Welsh words as well. Nice. All right then. Another one bites the dust.
Right. What I'm thinking, I've made a list of all of the buttons that are using the info variant. What we can do is look at them in code, and if it makes sense based on the context in the code to turn them into a, I can't remember what it was now. Is it confirm or success? Whichever one it is. Then we just migrate them. And if it, for whatever reason, it doesn't make sense, then we'll leave that out and do that in a different thing.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were still typing.
No, it makes sense. I'm trying to work out why my thing isn't appearing in the log. Maybe I forgot to add a file. Oi.
What's not happening?
Where's my branch button gone? I did a branch button update, and it's not shown in the log. Maybe I undid it by accident. Info. Oh, I did. Right, let's do this one. Stuck in Vim now. Let me out. I'll make a new branch for all of these ones that we're not going to check, because I won't be able to add screenshots for it. And we can write for the reviewers that we've done some stuff without checking. What is this? Nice. And then this one is.
Oop.
Oh no, what's going on? Where are you?
It's- What's occurring?
There we go. We're in. We've got them.
Hey, there we go.
Right. Are all those labels right now for this one?
So this is the one that doesn't have the user facing changes, and then the other one's in a separate MR. Is that right?
No, so we've got three. We've got two with no user facing changes
Okay.
and this one. But these are all ones that we were able to get screenshots of.
What were the first two?
This was branch rules and
Branch.
compliance report framework.
Oh, I don't have either of them in my list.
Because I created issues for them, so the process worked.
Let's see. Branch rules. Why are they not showing up on my list? Oh, were these in Hamel?
No, view. So the compliance framework is called projects table.
All right, yeah, no, I do have it. I've just called it projects table, and the other one was called.
Good question. I copied the wrong link twice, but it's assigned to me, so we'll find it. Branch app.view.
Yep. Branch rules app.view. I have written that down. I just wrote it down so quickly that it does not look like it says branch rules. It looks. I don't even. They're not letters. It's been a long day.
It has. If you need to go, you feel free.
No, I've given myself till 6. I will disappear at 6. I've got 25 minutes.
Nice. I'll assign reviewers and stuff after.
Yes.
Cool. Let's make a
Right.
new branch. Let's go. Watch my terrible Git skills now.
Switch. I had no idea that was a command.
I don't really know how it works. Sometimes it causes problems. Sometimes it doesn't. Nice. Let's do some of that. Make sure GDK still works. And close all of my old. Hello.
Oop. Inception.
All of these. Oh, hopefully it get to reveal anything. Oh, terrible, 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 terrible. Right then.
Right. Let's have a look at these files then. If you open up in fact, I'll send you a link to.
I've got Rails problems at the minute.
Rails problems?
Rails web said no.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen this before. Have you turned everything off?
I'm going to do a bundle install and yarn install. Normally does it.
Oh, that. We'll see.
Lost headphones. But we're not going to look at them anyway, are we?
No,
So I don't even need GTK.
you do not. Right.
Do I need the scanner?
You do. I'm going to send you a specific link in the scanner, though. Can you get the? Can you see the chat? Perfect. Right, now we want the deprecated variant view. That's the that one. Yeah. And then if you see, can you see the clipboard button next to all of the file names?
Yeah.
If you copy that, go into VS Code.
Yeah.
And then use our Command P friend and then paste it and press enter. It should take you directly to that component.
Cool. And that's one we've done already, though, in a different MR.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That is one. Custom metrics is one we've not done yet.
Cool.
And then that's line 79. Variant success. This is different. Success is not a variant.
Save button text.
What is the variance? I can't remember now.
Save changes. That's going to be the primary. That's going to be a confirm.
Is it confirmed?
Yeah. Variant confirm. Yeah. Confident.
Cool. If you're confident, I'm confident. Let's do it.
And it is pouring down with rain. Horrible today. It's like hot, humid, wet.
Yeah, we've got the same. It was all right this morning, but I don't know. I don't mind the rain.
I don't mind the rain. I don't like feeling like I'm sat in a sauna when I'm trying to do work.
This is fair. That's fair. It's not too warm here, though. We're in Italy at the end of the month. I'm looking at the weather for Italy today. It's like 38 degrees or something. That's too hot.
Yes, it is.
Right. What are we up to now? We're looking at diff content.
Yeah.
You've already moved this one, right?
Say again.
No, I've already moved this one. This is the white space changes. I've done this one. We can leave this.
Cool. Lovely.
Add namespace is the next one.
Yeah, I had to look at this. You needed to get,
Yes.
it looked like you needed to have Jira running to get this one to display.
I looked at this one earlier as well. Tom Quirk helpfully left instructions. And the first thing was, you need to set up a Jira Cloud instance. And I was like, nope. But what does this button do? Link groups. Would that?
Can we see the rest of the page? How can we get to see the rest of this page?
In theory, let me see. I've got something on here that will take me directly to it. So what's that file? It is the... What's it called? Add namespace button?
Add namespace button. And it looks like it launches a modal.
So if I go to here, go open commit on GitLab. I realize you can't see this, but I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send you this link and then we can do it on the stream. This is the commit that added that button in. And then if you go down to that merge request, there might be
Screenshots.
There should be screenshots of. There we go.
Boom. There we are.
Video. Hey, thank you, Tom. That.
I mean, I've got comments, but
I've got comments about the initial button, but that's not the one we're looking at.
No, yeah, we are looking at that initial button.
Are we? It's the.
Oh no, it's the link groups, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It's not add namespace, it's link groups. So let's look for a link groups button.
I can only see link.
So can I. I wonder if it changed from link to link groups.
Might be. I think secondary confirm makes sense though. No, add namespace modal ID.
Yeah, this is not, that's not the link groups button.
I think it's this add namespace. Well, it's called add namespace modal. And I don't know now.
So to the changes, let's see. Add namespace button dot view.
It's this, isn't it?
It is that, yeah. So it has been changed. If I go back to the file, let me see. Yep, just in last month. Open and commit on GitLab. Yep, it's literally just the copies changed. It
Still
is that
confirmed.
button. Yeah, I'll send you the merge request.
No, it's okay. I trust you.
It's
I don't want to look at the position of where that button is. I want to be blissfully unaware, please.
Okay. It's fixed in the top right.
I don't want to see it.
As you scroll down the page, it moves progressively more to the left.
No, I don't want to know. Tell me the next button, Sam.
It's like the DVD logo. It bounces around the page. You have to catch it.
No. Sign in. Open auth.
Okay, let's have a look at this one. So did we change that one? Sorry, the add namespace button.
Yeah, confirm.
Yeah, good. Right, sign in. Sign in to me just from the name of the file alone sounds like it's going to be a confirm, but let's see.
Yeah.
We're on line 190. Okay.
It's not,
You could,
not giving me much.
what you can do there is you see on line 195 and 197 it says slot.
Yeah.
Delete that. That's redundant, I believe. Like, no. You sorry, just the wrappers. You still need the button text.
Right.
You see what I mean? And then
Like that?
Yeah, maybe that looks right. If the white space might be a bit off, but the linter will shout at you if it is. Oh no, yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay.
So that is button that says button text. There'll be another variable somewhere called button text further up the page. There you go. If it's gitlab.com, then it's the internationalization default sign-in button text. Otherwise, it's the internationalization custom sign-in button text. Does that help?
Can we see the page where this appears? I want to see if there are any other buttons on where it appears, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Right, go in your extensions on VS Code. I'll show you how I'm finding these, and then you know for future as well. It's called Git Lens. That's the one at the top. You might need to reload everything. You might be all right. I'm not sure. Has that worked? Right, now, there you go. Because it's you 1 second ago, it won't let you see it. But if you go to a different line, just click on it. And then, oh, there's Tom again. And then there's 3 dots on the bottom right of that box that's just loaded up. If you click that, it might take a second. There you go. And then open commit on GitLab. So it's like a third of the way down, open commit on GitLab. And that takes you to right where that change was made.
Cool.
And there
Yeah.
he is again.
Blue
Yeah.
button. Easy peasy. Here we go. Yeah. Confirm. Done.
100%.
Dashed it. Done. Hit me. Next one.
Next one we are looking at, that was signing off. We've got the, this one's going to be fun. Bitbucket server status table.
Oh, I did almost set up a Bitbucket account, or reactivate a Bitbucket account I've got from when I worked on in the imports group, but I dodged it. So let's do the magic again. I'm sure, and one of these buttons doesn't go take us straight there. That's a shame.
Oh, it might do. I don't know.
I'm gonna. Oh no. Oh, it's doing all. Go away.
Oh, right. Yeah, these buttons, they'll open it in its own app, whereas we specifically want it on GitLab, right?
I don't want you. Sorry if anyone from Git Kraken comes across this video. Fantastic.
I'll be surprised if anyone. How far through are we now? We are 2 minutes off being 8 hours into this stream. No one's making it here.
Reconfigure. This the MR was a back end one, so there's no pictures. Bitbucket status table. Oh, why don't you just work how I want you to work? Look at all these things, these icons. How does anyone use it if you've got more than one plugin installed? Right, open commit on GitLab and let's do some digging.
I do feel like if you create an extension and you add any icons like front and center without you having to specifically go into that app, it's a little bit egregious. "4 years ago" by Luke Bennett. This is the screenshot you're going to look at is going to be very different to what you see now. This was before we had. It was, yeah, before we even had GitLab UI.
Yeah. Thankfully, I worked in this area, so I'm trying to piece together and imagine. But it's not ringing. It's not ringing any.
What does the button say?
Reconfigure, which I'm expecting to be in a settings place somewhere rather than in the table itself. Yeah. Let's have a look. JavaScript, pages.
See if I can do some digging as well.
App assets, JavaScript. App assets, JavaScript. Pages. Import. Bitbucket server. Status. Load the table. No, that's all I got. Bitbucket status table from import entities. Web projects are so complex nowadays, aren't they?
I'm dubious about this one.
It's not even there.
Introduces a new feature flag, new import UI, screenshots not applicable. There's a new import UI. The screenshots probably were applicable.
I can't find the file it's loading from. Import entities, import groups, components.
Oh, you're
Bitbucket
saying
status table. I don't know.
Bitbucket service. There's a chance this file's not actually included anywhere. Is that what we're saying?
No. Groups and projects are different things. Import projects, right? Here we go. There we are. Fantastic. Now let's see if this has got some screenshots. No, it's doing something weird.
I've got a commit from Ilya like 6 months ago here.
Hit me.
Let's see. Oh. No, it's a red herring. Screenshot's not available or not applicable. You know what? Let's move on.
Yeah, I don't think we can say with confidence. So not migrate it.
Yeah, we can figure this one out another day. If all, like I say, if all we're left with is the really hard ones, I'll be happy.
So app view I've done. AI Genie.
App view AI Genie. Let's go for it. This one should be easy because it's in theory very new.
Did you have a line number for me? Oh, it says on the thing, doesn't it?
It
Yeah,
does,
you
yeah,
went-
sorry.
No, I thought you had them written down, but you're just reading, and I can read too. Sometimes. Okay. Show me. Oh, I hope this is public. Should be. It's in the source code, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it's open core. Like anyone can see the files that we're looking at, right?
Oh, this is something I find hard. Why does it say 3 merge requests?
2 of them will be closed. 1 of them will be merged. There you go.
Right. And this button says paper aeroplane. All right, let's look for a paper aeroplane.
Oh, this is a fun game. Is this playing? Oh, yeah, there we go. There's a paper airplane. I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, I got some Zoom UI in the way. Oh, there. Oh, go. No. So it's this bottom one by here, is it?
Yeah.
Show me. Go away. Go away. No, I can't see. No, can't see. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? Help me. Okay, I've got a video file playing somewhere. No idea where.
Picture in picture.
But why is that?
Oh, this is Arc.
Right, downloading it. Old school. There we go. Hooray! Right.
Hey, there it is. That's
Secondary
definitely
confirmed.
confirmed.
Definitely.
100%.
Oh wait, why does it say primary and that's secondary? That's not a primary button, is it? That's secondary. When did it change?
Hang on. Well, in theory, let me. Where's GitLab?
There we go, got it. Found another MR. There it is. 2 months ago.
It is primary now. Yeah, to be fair, if you want to see it on GitLab, it's really easy to get to.
No, I'm in. I'm satisfied. Confirm.
Good.
Right. Next one.
Right, was that AI Genie done? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, pipeline editor chat. This, in theory, this should be exactly the same.
And that last MR I looked at was, I think, to bring it in line with this. Primary, confirm.
Perfect.
Nice. Projects table I've done, I think, yeah. Tree root.
Yep. Tree root. I like the
Why
name of this
you-
one.
Did you say you've done this one? Sorry.
No, I just like the name.
What is a tree root?
It's like the shoes that trees wear. I don't know what it is in this context. Where's the button though? 108 variant info, show more. It could be,
Could be.
could also not be.
Could also very much not. Oh my goodness. No comment. I will let the company without UX sins throw the first stone, I think, on on stuff like that. Oh, fantastic. Cool. No visual changes. This is a refactor. So tell me, update link to a button. Interesting. This looks like it was done last Pajamas Migration Day.
Yep. Oh, I think we
Show.
need better communication and linting on variants, but it
Nice.
does mean we're going to get screenshots.
Yeah, confirm. I'm happy with.
Good. Right. After tree root, we've got tier badge.
Two
Or
of
tier
them.
badge popover. Oh wait, are the next two the same? Just
Same
different
file,
lines?
different lines.
Good. I'm saying good. Would you have two confirms? I guess you could, couldn't you? One says primary CTA, one says secondary CTA. That's
Well, let's see.
oh yeah, that makes perfect sense actually. I've seen that loads.
Yep, I agree. All right then.
Two more confirms.
Two more confirms. And then we're done.
I think that is the bottom of the list, right?
I can go through and add issues for all of them. Assign. Add the labels. Put all of that in an MR.
Sounds good to me. If you're happy
Yes.
doing that,
You
very
need
happy.
to get out of here because you've been streaming for 8 hours.
I have. That's a stint, right? Who says I don't work hard? Right. Thank you very much, Dan, for this and for all your help today. It's been fun.
No, thank you for providing a great soundtrack to my day and for helping me when I don't know what a Ruby is.
Is this your I forgot what it was you said you listened to now. It wasn't binaural beats, it was something similar.
Oh, Brain FM.
Brain FM, that was the one.
I had
have
you
I been
mixed
Brain
in with
FM
it.
for you today?
I had you both. I had you mixed together, blended.
Cool. Right. Well, I'm going to end this. I'm going to say thank you very much. I'm going to say thank you to everybody that's participated today as well. Not that anyone's going to be watching 8 hours in, but if you are, thank you very much. Cool. I'll see you all there. Take care, everyone.